They're racing. Slow beginning for Runnin' Block. That firster is already 10 lengths out of it. Meanwhile, Run Today with a very swift beginning on the inside for Mattress Mac. After that, we have Franz. Then it's Roller Coaster Man, 3 from the front. Mr. Muldoon is moving up to the outside as the one gets incredibly erratic, threatening to blow the turn. Right behind that one is Cross the Causeway, and a Runnin' Block is way back in last and up top with a quarter of a mile to go. Run Today and Harry Hernandez, 1.5, maybe 2. Then it's Franz, Mr. Muldoon to the outside, Cross the Causeway, and Roller Coaster Man, and they're into the final furlong. And the leader continues to be Run Today, and it's Run Today at 2.5 to 1. Just one look, that's all it took for Run Today, and the mattress lays in the winner circle. Run Today, 5-3-6-5, race 1. And away they go. Full speed astern indeed. Nora's Legacy pops nicely, and so does Mom's Pass to the inside. Outside of that is Temporarily, and as they sort themselves out around the first turn, Nora's Legacy and Full Speed Astern set into a pace battle, perhaps to be joined by Temporarily, currently 1 in arrears. Then it's Mom's Pass. That one is sequestered to the inside of She's Extremely Hot, in between runners with You So Money Baby to her outside, and loping along in last is Me Say So. 6 lengths from the lead. It is a dawdling early pace being established by Nora's Legacy. She leads at nearly 1. Mom's Pass comes creeping through to the inside with a half mile to go. After that, Full Speed Astern. She's Extremely Hot is in an extremely peculiar spot, blocked by 3 horses, and to the inside of Temporarily. Then it's You So Money Baby, about 8 clear from Me Say So. Now they're off the far turn, and they begin to cut. Temporarily makes a big move. Nora's Legacy cuts with her. Not so much for Full Speed Astern. Now She's Extremely Hot gets in the clear to the outside, and 3-time Canterbury champion jockey Rye Eccleberry has given her head, and she's on the 3 wide side. Nora's Legacy leads. She's Extremely Hot trying to run her down to the outside. Between them is Temporarily. These 3. Nora's Legacy zigging in and zigging out. She's Extremely Hot hanging around. Nora's Legacy has her. Nora's Legacy. Bam. Racing. Maiden rocks nicely out of the gate. So does Stylin' and Profilin', looking to win 2 in a row. And Kelsey puts the pedal to the metal, and Stylin' and Profilin' opens up by 1 on Maiden Rock. Outside of that is Flash Flood. Then we come back to Lady Claire, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Sense of Fury. That one's looking to win 2 in a row, just to the outside of former teammate Lady Claire. In that clump is Imminent Threat, 3 wide, and Sundance Star is 9 lengths rearmost. They head up the barn side, chasing numero 1. It is Stylin' and Profilin' 1. Flash Flood lay second, 2.5 to the good of Maiden Rock, who's 2.5 to the good of Lady Claire, still clinging to Imminent Threat. Sense of Flurry, now 10 out of it. Sundance Star right by her side. Into the far turn they go. Stylin' and Profilin' just put an effortless 2 on Flash Flood, and Stylin' and Profilin' goes tearing away away off the far turn. Lady Claire senses the warning call, 5 out of it. Likewise for Sense of Flurry running on. Eminent Threat shoved on hard. Sundance Star running on, swinging to the outside, coming on fast. And then it's Maiden Rock, and they're chasing Stylin' and Profilin'. And Stylin' and Profilin' at 2-1 is slowing down. In second is Lady Claire. Sundance Star trying to steal the show on the outside. Into the final 150. Stylin' and Profilin', Lady Claire, Sundance Star. Up goes Lady Claire, taking the lead from Sundance Star, and Stylin' and Profilin'. Lady Claire prevails. Photo for second. And they're racing. Excellent beginning. From the wide side, Stitzy is showing speed, and so is a Rose for Raven. Now outside of that, Joker Matt revs up, and Joker Matt at 12-1, vying for early contention in the lead with Heart Attack right between them. But it is a Rose for Raven at 3.5-1, taken to the lead by Carlo Lopez, and a Rose for Raven in full bloom, picking up the tempo, opening up by nearly 5. 2 by 2 is 7 lengths from it and to the inside of Joker Matt. About another 6 after that to I Owe Ya Again, to the inside of the 8-year-old Kid Frosty. Then it's Zuma Rudy. That 8-year-old's about 16 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Mishko. Up the barn side on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee, and Lopez is getting a Rose for Raven to settle in to a consistent stride into the far turn. The lead is still big, but now it's just about 4.5. Stitzy rolls into second. After that is Heart Attack. 2 by 2 is being niggled at. Joker Matt, 7 out of it. A Rose for Ravens. Lead is diminishing, but perhaps by design, because Lopez still has a tight hold. After that, Zuma Rudy beginning to zoom in. Then it's Kid Frosty to the outside, and now they head for home. And a Rose for Raven tries to take them wire to wire. Between them, 2 by 2 is firing. Stitzy's between them, and on the inside is Zuma Rudy. Here comes 2 by 2 at 2-1. 2 by 2 prevails. 1-4-6 in race 4. They're racing. My Dominator was out quickly, but has been overtaken by Northern Playboy flashing speed. From the 6th spot, Miss Conning is riding Smart Call very aggressively to get up near the lead, and Smart Call settles into stride with Brexton, and they race out 2 lengths to the good of Extreme VIP. After that, Club Mesquite about 3 lengths from kind of a hot early pace. 2.5 clear from Knievel. Then we come to Northern Playboy. That one's to the inside of Last Martini, trying to win 2 in a row. About 1.5 lengths behind that, Mongol Altai, taken to the outside by Harry, and about 10 lengths out of it. And My Dominator is at the rear. Up the barn side, Smart Call clears off 1.5 lengths. It is Smart Call at 45-1, leading it by 1. Long shot inside, heavy favorite Extreme VIP outside, and Club Mesquite is attempting to sneak up to the inside off the heels of the long shot. Then we come come to Brexton. That one's to the inside of Knievel. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Last Martini, rigorously ridden. Then we come to Mongol Altai. My Dominator's making a move from about 8 out of it. But meanwhile, Extreme VIP, like a shot, opened up by 4. Club Mesquite now cuts that margin to 2.5. My Dominator's on the far outside. Mongol Altai's following that one. They're into the final 150. Extreme VIP has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Pay the people. 6-5 favorite wins. 4-5-3. And they're racing. That 4, a part of my charm, stumbled shortly after the start. Miss Glorious is off gloriously. Miss Glorious 1, about to be joined by Miss Check. That one is the 7 to the outside of She's My Warrior, who comes scooting through to the inside to press the pace with Miss Glorious. Miss Check now back in 3rd. A part of my charm recovers to be 3.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Twirling Savvy to the outside of Miss Check. 2.5, 3 behind that is Because. And the one in last is Sailing Along 9 lengths from the lead. Miss Glorious and Harry have the lead, and it's 1.5 from Miss Check, Twirling Savvy, and She's My Warrior. After that, a part of my charm looking to win 2 in a row from 6 out of it, but they all better get going to catch Harry and Miss Glorious. This gray just put 4 on the field, and a Twirling Savvy at 2-1 is shaking up hard, taking 2nd. Outside of that, a part of my charm Sailing Along is flashing home decently from last, chasing Miss Glorious, who leads it by 6. Miss Glorious at 6-1 has absolutely steamrolled them. He's Harry, and she's Miss Glorious. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all. Shortly after the start, the White Horse, Foxglove, went back to last. Speedy beginning for Cupid's Love, tearing off by 1.5 as they pass us for the first time. Right behind that one is a Keen to Go Danzig Star, bet down to 2.5 to 1 in the latter stages of the wagering. Surely a Legend is close handy, just 3 lengths from the lead, and racing to the inside of Fat and Furious. And Fat and Furious is 3 lengths from the lead, now overtaken by Golden Gopher. Then we come to Pink Channel, looking to get in the black from 7 lengths out of it. Outside of that, Notepad is advancing to the outside of Foxglove, out of last and on the move. Icy Will Burn Ya at a fat price is 10 lengths from the lead, about to be joined by Bruce's Girl. And the one in last is Pippa's Prospect Inner Turf debut. They zing into the far turn, and they're chasing Cupid's Love, and Cupid's Love is 40 to 1. Outside of that is Danzig Star. The riders looking for a quartet of wins. Even farther out, we have Foxglove. The White Horse is on the move to the outside of Golden Gopher. Right behind them, Fat and Furious. And then we come to Notepad, not doing much. Icy Will Burn Ya and Bruce's Girl are running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're chasing Cupid's Love and Chad Lindsay. And now that one has been collared on the outside, Golden Gopher. And between them, it is Danzig Star. Even farther out, Bruce's Girl beginning to motor home fast at 15 to 1 with Fat and Furious. But we're down to 2, battling to the wire together. Skyuma, Golden Gopher. Skyuma. The Ghost looks to disappear in the into the winner's circle, but meanwhile, Bootleggin' Posse very fast, and Bootleggin' Posse and Jack's Willie show speed. Outside of that, Heavenly Gazebo at 1,000,000 to 1 is attempting to put the head in front. And as they go around the corner for the first time, there goes Heavenly Gazebo at 25 to 1 to take the lead. It's an ever-widening lead. Bootleggin' Posse lay second, Jack's Willie third, to the inside of the Ghost. Then we come to Pass the Cat. The hot jock has that one on the outside, 9 out of it, to the outside of Talon and Tricks, and they're joined by Pirate Bird. And the one in last is Ruby's Red Devil, but only 8 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Heavenly Gazebo. That lead is a half. In second, Bootleggin' Posse on the move by 2.5. Then it's Jack's Willie a half. After that, to Ghost also a half. Pirate Bird trapped on the inside. Outside of that, Ruby's Red Devil's going for a run. But meanwhile, up top, Bootleggin' Posse is trying to say bye-bye with a 1/4 mile to go. Bootleggin' Posse looking to steal away with a 4-length lead. The Ghost goes into second. Then it's Ruby's Red Devil. Pass the Cat has just passed Jack's Willie and is far, far clear from Pirate Bird as they head for home. Bootleggin' Posse's lead was short-lived, and now the world is past the 3, led by the Ghost. Outside of that, Ruby's Red Devil and Pass the Cat with Hernandez looking for 4 on the outside. It's the Ghost. Pass the Cat trying to pass the Ghost, but the Ghost is too good and wins 6-1-8 in the 8th. And they're racing. And Flash Fire, unlike the last start in Chicago, made the start, but now the lead has been ceded by Minnesota Red. And in fact, Freedom Flash in the turf debut with the Q. Freedom Flash goes like the wind at 16-1 as they corner, and it's Freedom Flash assuring a fast early pace, but now the whole situation slows down. Back to Sailing, prominent in the turf debut. Minnesota Red outside of that one. Then we come to Swamp Drainer. That one's to the inside of Slightly Crafty, 0 for 40, and 4 lengths from the lead, and about 2.5 clear from Flash Fire. Flash Fire is to the outside of Calzone, sequestered 7 lengths out of it. Pace slows down immensely into the far turn. Eyes on deck, second last, and the one at the tail is Grunder. Up top, it is Back to Sailing and Eckleberry, sailing along with a narrow lead. Minnesota Reds on the move, and so is Flash Fire in the lime colors, rolling up into third. Flash Fire rolls up to the outside of Swamp Drainer. After that, it is Freedom Flash, whose lead was short-lived. As they head for home, they're chasing Back to Sailing, and Back to Sailing leads it by 1.5. Flash Fire along with Minnesota Red to the outside, and between them, Freedom Flash is resurgent, and on the far outside is Calzone. Look at Freedom Flash at 16-1. Had the lead, went back to 6th, and has won it. Put a Q around the 9th in improbable fashion.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed as fast. And after some steady rain overnight, the turf course is listed as good. We have a bevy of changes on the card, so get your programs open. We'll go over all of those changes right now. The only race on the card that is clean is race number 1. In race number 2, number 3, Matt's Fire and Ice. Make the jockey now Lindy Wade. Lindy Wade on number 3 in race 2. Race 3, scratch the 7, Screamin' Jalapeno. Race 3, scratch 7. Number 2, option, make the jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. And number 3, Dakota Knight, now ridden by Eccleberry. Rye Eccleberry on the 3, Bridgemahan on the 2, scratch the 7 in the 3rd. Moving on to race 4, scratch the 7, One Son of a Chief. We have a pick 4 carryover of just over $5,800 that starts in race 4. Number 2, Jake's Advantage, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. And number 3, Hi-Ho Cheerio, now ridden by Remus Chironis. Chironis on the 3, Haar on the 2, scratch the 7 in the 4th. Moving on to the 5th, a couple of scratches. Take out number 7, All Native, and 14 If You Want It. Number 8, She Be Glamorous, now ridden by Luis Fuentes. And number 13, Hoity Toity, now ridden by Crystal Conning. Conning on the 13, Luis Fuentes on the 8, scratch the 7 and 14 in the 5th. On to the 6th, scratch number 7, Moonshine Moxie. Number 9, now ridden by Alonso Quinones. Quinones on the 9, scratch the 7 in the 6th. Moving on to race number 7, we scratch the 7, Light Cruiser, and the 14, Champagne Pegasus. Number 6, Justice Warrior, now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. And number 10, Seeking Splendor, now ridden by Chad Lindsay. Lindsay on the 10, Arroyo on the 6, scratch the 7 and the 14 in the 7th. In race number 8, scratch the 7, Cool Susie. Race 8, scratch 7. Moving on to the 9th race, start of the late daily double, number 7, Raining Guns. Now ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Fonseca Soto on the 7. And the final change on the card tonight happens in our final race, race 10. Number 6, Game Gone West, now ridden by Ron Beverly Jr. Put Beverly Jr. on the 6, Game Gone West in the 10th. Main track fast, turf course good. Up next, Jeff Madey, Angela Herman. We handicap the card and give you all the big news around Canterbury Park. It's called Today at the Races. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. This is Angela Herman. This is the preview show where we take a look at all the action that's coming up and coming at you. Main track is fast. Rained a little bit last night in Shakopee. We needed that rain. Turf course is good. I'm not sure it's going to make a whole lot of difference, so that turf really needed some water. So it's going to do, long run, it's going to do a lot of benefit. But big storm blew on through here last night, and weather today, though, it could not be any nicer than it is right now. Pick 4 carryover, we're going to talk about that in a little bit, but that pick 4, for those of you wondering, and there was a lot of you out there in Twitter, race 4 is the pick 4 carryover. $5,800 carries over into that pick 4. We've got 3 of them tonight. More on that later, but first, let's get caught up with the jockey and trainer standings, both the thoroughbreds and the cue balls.
Okay, well, let's take a look at it. The quarter horses are going to be up first with the standings, as we do have quarter horse racing usually just during the week. Edwin Escobedo, Jason Olmstead, they team up a lot, they win a lot, leading their respective divisions by 7 and, 8 wins apiece. Excuse me. We have no cough button. Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead, again, leading the way, and they do a lot of that work as a team. Luis Valenzuela in second is obviously going to be out for a little bit. He did get injured in a spill on leg up day, but things are on the up and up for him and some of our other injured riders. But the opening there for somebody to come up and take second, I suppose Ismael Suarez Ricardo is well mounted later this night, and he will perhaps tie or pass Luis Valenzuela in second. Now we move over to the jockey side of things with the thoroughbreds. Harry Hernandez, the leader in the room, is not going to be riding this weekend. And Jeff, a little bit more on that?
You're right. Harry is out tonight. He had to go back home for to attend a funeral. Actually, his grandmother passed away, so he was out of town until tonight. But he's comes into a 3-day suspension Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we're not going to see Harry riding again here, our leading rider, until next Wednesday.
Yep, that's correct. He's 3 ahead of Luis Fuentes, last year's leader, Lindy Wade, with 32. I'm looking for him to have a pretty good night, too, and maybe make up some ground on Luis Fuentes and Harry Hernandez, who lead the way. Now, things tight in the trainer standings as well. Joel Burnt 3 ahead of Mac Robertson. They have a healthy lead on the rest of the conditioners in there, but you can see more limited numbers for the bottom markers of that list. High percentage still, and a very contentious trainers race should probably go right down to the end. That's a look at things in the standings, and as Jeff mentioned, Harry Hernandez, the one leading the way, will not be here this week. Do you have anybody in particular, if you've looked at the races, that you think is going to make the biggest push, perhaps, with him out of the mix?
Yeah, well, you mentioned Luis Fuentes, who's second, and if Joel Burnt enters a lot of horses, like I suspect he will, Luis probably will vault to the lead. But Lindy, you're right about Lindy. We've said this now for a couple of weeks. He's due to catch fire, and I think he will, because he gets on a lot of horses. I guess the question would be, who picks up Harry's mounts? And you've looked at the PPs for the next few days more than I have. Right. But who's going to receive those mounts? Because Hernandez doesn't get to be leading rider by riding slow horses. His agent, Scott Stevens, gets him on live mounts. So who's going to pick up those mounts? That's going to make a big difference. And that's, for the riders, a win that's how they make their living. That's how they pay their bills. So when you can inherit a live horse like that at someone else's disadvantage, that's big for that rider.
Well, and a whole week's worth, no less. So, I mean, there's going to be, I'm sure, a lot of looking back and saying maybe this horse, and to see where they go in the future, if they go back to him or if they stay with perhaps a jockey who picks up a win on them. So, just mixing things up even further in the jockey's race as he does sit this one out.
You mentioned Leg Up Fund. We should say we should thank everyone. Last Saturday we held the Leg Up annual Leg Up Fund fundraiser. It was a great night. A lot of money was raised through the silent auction, just through monetary donations.
Dunk tanks.
The dunk tank was very, very popular. A lot of action around that dunk tank. So just really a great thanks to all the owners and all the racing fans that took part in Leg Up Day, because it's so important. And we found out, unfortunately, in that first race, as Ange said, that was Leg Up night when Luis Valenzuela suffered that injury in a riding accident. And it just shows you it's not the way you want to drive the plane home, but that's what it did, is that, these riders are out there, risking life and limb so we can enjoy the sport that we do. And sometimes they do get hurt, and the Leg Up Fund is there for that purpose, to help provide some money as they recuperate and return to the saddle. And Luis Valenzuela will return to the saddle at some point, but it's going to be a while. He had some compressed vertebrae, some other issues, so he's going to be out for a while. He's going to rely on those funds that were raised on Saturday night to help get him through it. So great, really, thanks a lot to everyone. Here's something, if you want some extreme joy. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson put together a pretty cool video. And, you know, it's Lacey Klein, the daughter of Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein. You can see on the screen right now at the blog, Canterbury Live, canterburypark.com/blog. A lot of great stories, but one of them that's highlighted right now is a barn tour provided by Lacey where she goes horse by horse by horse. And, you know, she's a 9-year-old kid. You can just feel the excitement and the sincerity as she talks about each horse. She's got names for them, little quirks about each horse. Really, if you're feeling down, get to the blog, just click on that link and watch Lacey do her thing. And we've got a little snippet here from John.
Okay, this horse ran yesterday. Chai T is her name. I call her Coda because I read a book about a horse named Coda, and the horse in the book looked exactly like her. So, and the horse in the book's name was Coda, so I just kind of call her Coda. People get annoyed at me because I call her that, but this is Olivia, and she's so sweet and kind, and she loves everything. You put something up to her mouth, she'll eat it. This is Rhea. That Olivia and Rhea look identical, but Rhea's a little skittish and doesn't really. They're both babies, but Rhea's just a baby. Pretty sure he's 2 or 3 now.
You can tell the love for the horses and for the sport that the whole Klein family has, and that would be worth a look on that website. They do a great job with all the blog pieces. If you haven't checked it out, check it out today. Now, Relentless Flash is going to be the play of the night, and he's involved in she is involved in the last pick 4 of the day and her first quarter horse race of the day. There's a crucial scratch out of this race, and Relentless Flash looks to rebound off kind of an off effort and get the job done in our 8th race. It's a maiden at 330 yards. I think the price is going to be decimated by that scratch, but still, if you're looking for an anchor in your pick 3s and your pick 4s, any of that late action that starts with the quarter horses or even ends with the quarter horses, Relentless Flash is the one for you.
I love that play of the day, Ange. And since we're talking about quarter horses, you know, we entered today for 2 of the more important quarter horse races this season, the Northlands Futurity, Mystic Lake Northlands Futurity, and the Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Derby. They'll both be run next Wednesday, August 10th. That's the biggest quarter horse race of the meet here. It's over $100,000 purse. Alada Olala, who was very, very good in July, was the fastest qualifier for Mallory Norton in that Northlands Futurity. She's never won. That trainer's never won it. Jason Olmstead has a number of horses in there. He's won the Northlands at least 5 times. So that's going to be a super competitive night of quarter horse racing. We'll have 3 or 4 quarter horse races, 4, I believe, that night, and thoroughbred racing as well. So mark your calendars because, hey, it's another stakes week. We've got stakes Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday is Maiden Minnesota Day. Next week, Saturday, August 13th. So I know you want to get involved this week, but for sure, next Saturday, August 13th, the 3-year-olds go long in the Derby and the Minnesota Oaks, and there's a $100,000 purse for each.
Yeah, a lot of money next week for the Minnesota Breds and for Open Company and for different breeds, too. Keep an eye on all the stakes action. The nominees are available, but the entries coming out very soon. And
the quarter horse trainer of the week. We have to mention that. And there he is, Alan Hibshaw. Alan had a good week. He had a good week, Angie. You know, Olmstead wins a lot of races. You said so. You showed us the stats. But these guys also jump up. These are our trainers, and Alan's been a supporter of Canterbury Racing a long time.
Yes.
He's deserving. He's our trainer of the week.
Yes, if you see R.A. Hibshaw in there, that is the Hibshaw barn that we refer to. A couple of thoroughbreds in there as well, but for the most part, the quarter horses, and he is the MQHRA trainer of the week. Now, you mentioned the carryover in, I guess, what would be our middle pick 4 for tonight, but we've got 10% takeout wagers coming up, starting with the post-time pick 4.
The post-time pick 4, that begins in race number 1, races 1 through 4, 10% takeout. We also have a late pick 4 with the standard takeout, but it's a rarity. It's a thoroughbred race, the 7th race into 3 quarter horse races. I love that pick 4, and I think it's going to be very challenging. Yeah. Ange gave you a single, though, in race 8. You can go back and check out Angela's play of the day. And then we have the pick 5. That begins, I believe, in race number 3, a 10% takeout. In the pick 5, it's 5 consecutive thoroughbred races. So there's a lot of action.
Right.
But all the talk today is about the carryover pick 4.
Yep.
Tell us more.
Well, in race number 4, we're going to have a carryover because we had some long shots come in last week, including your guy, your quarter horse trainer, Ed Ross Hardy, jumping up and winning a thoroughbred race on the turf and keying that 3 of 4 payout that then keys this carryover into the one that starts in race number 4. So we got horizontal wagers aplenty. We got the post time pick 4 here. Race 3 we have the pick 5. Race 4 we have that carryover in the pick 4, and we have a pick 4 coming up in race number 7. So lots of overlap. If you haven't looked at the card yet in full, get going now and get in on that carryover that starts in race number 4 tonight. Now Kevin Gorg has put together a ticket in the post time pick 4 that's going to kick off in 10 minutes. The horses are out in the paddock right now to start things off, and Kevin is coming at you next.
Thank you, Angela. The horses right on cue are in the paddock and parading around for us to handicap. We'll start with number 1, Creative Mind. Trainer Mac Robertson, another stellar season here at Canterbury. All-time winningest. Just recorded win number 1,000 last week at Canterbury. That had never been done. Rhea here for the second half of the season. It's great to have him a part of our jockey colony. They've got early speed. They've got that tricky inside post, and they've got a horse here that hasn't raced since last September. I like the workout pattern coming in. I like the natural speed that this horse has. Not quite sure where the horse has been. That could not have been the plan, but certainly a contender. Anytime Mac puts Rhea in the saddle, you have to pay attention. Number 2 is Hypnotic Rhythm. Valerie Lund having a terrific season training. She's been hot here of late. Chironis gets the call in the saddle. Last time out against $10,000 claimers was beaten less than a length. Now, this is a move up in class, so a confident move up in class. Decent stalking speed. I think gets a real nice trip if good enough, 7-1. The 3 is taking some money. That's Pure Rocket for Matt Williams. Really ran a bang-up second last time out, off at nearly 12-1 against Magic Castle, who at the time was razor sharp. And this horse set off a pretty fast pace, 44 4 to the half mile. Came charging from the back of the pack to get second that particular day. Could make some late noise here. Pure Rocket is 9-2. I love old Chicken Truck. There's a good look at the truck. Chicken Truck is in good form, has good early speed, and we'll see if Chicken Truck can work out a trip. This horse will be on my pick 4 ticket. He's 7-1. Surprised on the tote board to see that. Alonzo Quinones, I think, fits this horse like a glove. Chicken Truck, a pace factor for sure, and a contender here in the lid lifter. 5 is Mr. Cougar. Constantino Roman gets the call for the Westerman gang. The handicapping angle here is a class drop and moving from turf to dirt. The pesky part, this horse is 1 for 24, but if you look at those speed figures, especially the ones achieved on the dirt at Oaklawn Park, could be a fringe player here if you're playing the exotics like the Tri or the Super. There is the 6, Lapis Lazuli. This horse was favored a couple of minutes ago. Right now, second choice at 3-1. Love to see Lindy Wade picking up a mount for Joel Burnt. Great trainer, great jockey, and a really good-looking horse in the paddock. Lapis Lazuli probably going to come from off the pace, and there is some pace in the race. There's my top pick in the race in lukewarm fashion. I like the 7, good-looking gray here. Give him heck back. I don't like the 1 for 25. That's really pesky. But 10 seconds and 4/3 touch of the horse seems to be in the fracas more often than not. You can see the confusion that this race has created. Look at the experts. We're all over the place. Multiple horses. 1, 4, 6, 3, 7. A lot of different opinions in a wide-open start here. That post-time pick 4 is a 10% takeout production. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. I'll have a ticket ready for you. Tonight's ticket's only a $16 play. Very affordable. And then that carryover in the pick 4 later tonight starts in race 4. Almost $6,000 to play for there. Main track is fast. The turf course listed as good. I'm going to call race number 1. Paul Allen will be calling races 2 through 10. I'll be back in the paddock doing my normal duties after calling the first. Welcome to racing from Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. It's a beautiful summer night for racing. Enjoy your time here at the track. Good luck in race number 1.
Thank you.
And the horses are coming onto the track here for race number 1. On that fast main track, we're going to travel 6.5 furlongs here in the first. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, a $1 rolling double, a 50-cent rolling pick 3, and that post-time pick 4. Pick the winners of the first 4 races on a 50-cent ticket. You could make hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars. That pick 4, and this Wednesday night of racing kicks off in just 5 minutes. All right, Canterbury faithful, here's that ticket for just $16 that I'm going to put together tonight. For this pick 4, I'm going to spread here in the first. I thought this was a wide open race. I'm going to use the 1, 3, 4, and 7. I'm a little nervous about not having Lapis Lazuli. If you want to add that horse, the ticket won't go up by much. Keep an eye on that. Make it a $20 ticket if you add the 6. But I've got the 1, 3, 4, and 7. The rubber's going to meet the road in race number 2. I'm singling the 4-1 Milton Town with Alonso Quinones. I think the horse is in a great spot for victory tonight. Once again, I'm going to spread in the third. Wide open turf race. I like the 4 on top, but this horse comes from the clouds. I need some coverage. 3, 4, 5, and 8. And a very difficult maiden race. I'll hope to be alive to race number 4, where I'll use the 3 and the 4. Hi-Ho Cheerio. And one of my favorite horses on the grounds, Kierkegaard. That's 1, 3, 4, 7 with 5, with 3, 4, 5, 8, with 3 and 4. Just a $16 investment. Now, you can play my ticket. You can modify it, make it your ticket. Or you can come up with your very own. But you can't win it if you don't get in it. It's the post-time pick 4. Get involved right now. The horses will be at the gate ready to race in 3 minutes. You've got plenty of time to put your ticket together and win lots of money. Enjoy. The horses are approaching the starting gate inside a minute now to the lid lifter here at Canterbury. Welcome everybody here joining us at the track. It's Wednesday, which means it's $5 night. Throughout tonight's races, you can enjoy a $5 16-ounce domestic beer, $5 Bavarian pretzels, and also every Wednesday admission just $5. It's all brought to you by our friends at Bud Light. As the horses get close to the gate here in race number 1, fans are going to fancy the 7, give them Heck Beck. Bet down to 7-5. Chicken Truck 7 to 2 second choice. Lapis Lazuli with Lindy Wade 5-1 in third choice. About a minute now. Get your bets in. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 1. 6.5 furlong contest here for $20,000 claimers. Inside marker, Creative Mind in the Novogratz jacket moving in. Next will be Hypnotic Rhythm. Chicken Truck has moved in, along with the Archie bred Mr. Cougar. Lapis Lazuli moves in. A couple more left to load. Pure Rocket. And the gray horse, Give 'em Heck Back, the last in line. We are set for a Wednesday of racing. Good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. And they're off. The week starts smoothly to the outside. A couple of quick pops from Zeke Laura, and there goes Give 'em Heck Back. Trying to live up to that name. Hypnotic Rhythm, one from the rail. Up the inside comes Creative Mind. At the back of the pack early is Mr. Cougar as they come out of the chute and speed up the barn side. We've got a pace battle. The bookenders here, Creative Mind to the inside, Give 'em Heck Back to the outside. They've got 3 lengths now on Lapis Lazuli. Then we come back, Bold move to the outside right now. My Pure Rocket, who's unwinding here. Then on the inside is Hypnotic Rhythm. Behind that one comes Chicken Truck, and Mr. Cougar's got 9 to make up. They went 22 and 3 to the opening quarter mile. And here comes Pure Rocket. Pure Rocket putting those white blinkers in front from Lapis Lazuli and Creative Mind. Give 'em Heck Back is faded back to 4th. The others have got work to do as they bank around that turn after a 45-1 speedy half mile. Top of the Canterbury stretch, still inside Creative Mind, Lapis Lazuli, and on the outside comes Pure Rocket, and they run down that Canterbury stretch. 3 of them ding-dong into the lead, into that final furlong. Inside Creative Mind with Rye Eccleberry, Lapis Lazuli, and Lindy Wade all over that one. Down to the wire they come. Creative Mind in time. A spine tingler to start the racing week. All that in 1:18.02. Judges have posted number 1, Creative Mind, first. Number 6, Lapis Lazuli, second. 3 horse, Pure Rocket, third. 5, Mr. Cougar, fourth. 1-6-3-5 in 1:18.02. Hold 'em all. Race number 1, official and cashable. Mac Robertson at a price, something we don't see every day here at Canterbury, $16.40 for that win ticket on Creative Mind. The Joe Montana 1/6 exacta comes through. 50-cent try paid $145 and change. 10-cent super, $244.75. That exacta, the Joe Montana, $53.30 for a buck. As we get an upset to start this Wednesday card and that early pick 4. Excellent training job by Mac Robertson. Horse off since September. Come to the races fit and ready for a gritty score here in race number 1. We welcome back to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, the official winner of our first race. It's number 1, Creative Mind. Creative Mind is a bay 4-year-old colt by Uncle Mo out of Hasey, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer, Mr. Mac Robertson. The winning owner is Novogratz Racing Stables, and the winning pilot, Rhea Eccleberry. Congratulations to the connections of Creative Mind, who wins the first. On deck, race number 2, put Lindy Wade on the 3. Main track is fast. Turf course listed as good tonight at Canterbury.
What's that? If I can draw everyone's attention to the winner's circle right now, we have a very important weekly presentation of the Groom of the Week. This week's groom is Avery Prelesnik. She works for Tim Dixon, who is very aware and appreciative of all the great work that Avery does for his barn. He says that Avery is incredibly dependable. She's always on time, she always works hard, she's always positive, she's always smiling, and has a great attitude. According to Dixon, she has a very special touch with horses and has a particularly calming influence on the barn. Congratulations, Avery, on being named the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week.
In the gate, and they're off. The week starts smoothly to the outside. A couple of quick pops from Zeke Laura, and there goes Give 'em Heck Beck, trying to live up to that name. Hypnotic Rhythm, one from the rail. Up the inside comes Creative Mind. At the back of the pack early is Mr. Cougar as they come out of the chute and speed up the barn side. We've got a pace battle. The bookenders here, Creative Mind to the inside, Give 'em Heck Beck to the outside. They've got 3 lengths now on Lapis Lazuli. Let me come back. A bold move to the outside right now. My Pure Rocket, who's unwinding here. Then on the inside is Hypnotic Rhythm. Behind that one comes Chicken Truck, and Mr. Cougar's got 9 to make up. They went 22 and 3 to the opening quarter mile. And here comes Pure Rocket. Pure Rocket putting those white blinkers in front from Lapis Lazuli and Creative Mind. Give him heck back is faded back to 4th. The others have got work to do as they bank around that turn after a 45-1 speedy half mile. Top of the Canterbury stretch, still inside Creative Mind, Lapis Lazuli, and on the outside comes Pure Rocket, and they run down that Canterbury stretch. 3 of them ding-dong into the lead, into that final furlong. Inside Creative Mind with Rye Eccleberry, Lapis Lazuli, and Lindy Wade all over that one. Down to the wire they come. Creative Mind in time. On this beautiful Wednesday night, the pick 4 and the race card starts with an upset. You don't see Mac Robertson and Rhea Eccleberry pay $16 and change very often, but that's the case in race number 1. And now we move on to the second half of the double. Again on the main track, 6 furlongs, jockey change on number 3, Matt's Fire and Ice. Make the jockey Lindy Wade. This looked like a puzzler as I handicapped this one. It looked like a race where you really had to have a strong opinion because these horses have all kind of been running at the same speed figures, same type of credentials. Looked like a very tough optional allowance sprint. Let's take a look at the field. We'll start with number 1. Richie's Got Swagger. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Robertino Diodoro. Ships in from glitzy Churchill Downs. So it's a Churchill Downs Invader. It's a beautiful white-looking horse here in the paddock. The question mark for me is they claimed this horse back in January. They got a start out of this horse in May, and it was a good start at Churchill. The horse came off the pace and won. And now we didn't race in June, we didn't race in July, but it's a trainer we trust. It's a 30% winning combination with Diodoro. It's Carlo Lopez, and it's a Churchill Downs horse. So you have to understand 6-5 is for a reason. This horse has faced better competition. Number 2 is Storm in Hong Kong. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Chris Richard. The tricky part is the 4 for 39 in the career, but 22 of those 39 starts, this horse has finished in the top 3 placings. Likes to lay just off the pace and make one big run. Looks good down here in the paddock. Good muscle, good looking coat for Storm in Hong Kong. I think one of the key contenders here. I'm a little surprised by the price. The morning line set by a professional was 3-1. Right now you're getting triple that at 9-1 up on the board. 3 is Matt's Fire and Ice. Lindy Wade gets the call for this Delta Down shipper. Chris Richard, the trainer. This horse has loads of early speed, likes to fly out of that gate. Has not raced since way back on New Year's Eve. Think how long ago that was. But the workouts are sharp. We just saw a horse in race 1 went off the bench. Matt's Fire and Ice likely going to wing it out of the gate in 7-1. 4 is fast as well. Leslie's Gold. Chironis gets the call for Valerie Lund. How about the season that Miss Lund is having? Doing awesome things in our trainer standings. Another horse that likes to fly from the gate. So will the 3 and 4 hook up? It sure looks like it on paper. Which led me to the 5. I like Milton Town a lot here in this race. Alonso Quinones for Miguel Angel Silva. 3rd time off the bench, turf to dirt, and I saw a bunch of speed, so I was looking for a closer. Now the 1 is obvious. Anyone can give you the Churchill horse. I thought I'd get a better price. Right now, well, a little better price. 5-2 on my tout, Milton Town. 6 is You Split 10s. Rhea Eccleberry and Mac Robertson look to sweep the double. This horse should get a great trip. I think the fractions are going to be honest. The horse looks spectacular down here in the walking ring, and we just saw these connections stampede through race number 1. It looks like the fans have not learned their lesson. They're going to let Mac off at a price again. Right now, this horse is a gaudy 18-1. Worlds are colliding out here. I feel like George Costanza. Number 7 is Reef's Destiny. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Robert Klein. Outside attack post, good stalking speed, and a gorgeous looking racehorse. Look at that. The braided mane, the ears up, good muscle on that 7. Certainly a horse that I didn't have in my early analysis, but off the way this horse looks in the paddock, I'm going to sneak that horse onto the bottom end of my trifecta and superfecta. The breaking news is Mac Robertson might sweep the double at long shot odds, which never happens out here. I'm on the 5 Milton Town. Who do you like? It's race number 2. It's 6 furlongs. It's coming up, and it's coming at you, and it's all next.
Soft cap.
How about that Sir Leonard Diker, bringing them on the track for the second race. Lindy Wade rides number 3, Matt's Fire and Ice. No scratches with race number 2. Feature groups this evening: FedEx, the John Schuster Group, Kibble Equipment, Voya, and the Horsemen's Benevolent Protective Association. Atomic Data is the preferred IT solutions provider of Canterbury Park, and the second race is courtesy of Apple Autos, our official vehicle sponsor. Coming up soon is Beer Fest, Minnesota Derby and Oaks. That's Saturday night. It is August 13th. A week from Saturday, Beer Fest, featuring hundreds of craft brews for you to sample. CanterburyPark.com for info. Good luck.
In addition to Beer Fest coming up, there's a lot going on in August out here at Canterbury Park, including the Canterbury Concert Series. It started off with Everclear, and the great acts don't end there. We have Government Mule, Anderson East, and a lot more coming up in the concert series. It's an outdoor concert experience like no other. Make sure you get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com before they're gone. We're calling all puzzle pros and jigsaw warriors. Join us for our puzzle derby on August 6th and 7th. Assemble a 500 or even 1,000-piece horse puzzle with your team for a chance to win fantastic prizes. For more information or to sign up, visit CanterburyPark.com. That's the home for all of the information on our upcoming promotions, including the puzzle derby at Canterbury Park.
that son of a bitch all the way up here. Honey, bring him all the way up there.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time. Into the gate they go for the second at Canterbury Park.
Hey, get a hold of him, pack him in.
Matt's Fire and Ice, 4-1. You split tens. And here is Reef's Destiny, the last in line.
Yeah, we're on, Mom.
Race 2, Canterbury Park. And they're racing in the Grandma Janice Bruce Glenview Gallop. And popping out of the gate in the Janice Bruce beautifully is Matt's Fire and Ice off the layoff, firing with good early speed. Leslie's Gold currently accepting silver, 2 lengths to the good of Milton Town. Then the white horses, Richie's Got Swagger, 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Longshot Reef's Destiny. You split tens, trying to provide the rider and trainer with a double sweep. About 7 behind Matt's Fire and Ice, and Stormin' Hong Kong can see them all. They come to the top of the stretch. Matt's Fire and Ice leads it by a neck, but it's a tenuous neck because Leslie's Gold is creeping into the outside, and Said Duo is 4 clear from Reef's Destiny. This one is 15-1 and is firing on the outside. Matt's Fire and Ice has disposed of Leslie's Gold. Reef's Destiny is a long shot who means business, and now Leslie's Gold darts to the inside. It's 3 and 7 slugging it out. Late charge from Stormin' Hong Kong. Reef's Destiny 15-1. Kelsey gets the money. Reef's Destiny a long shot. 7-3-2 in race 2. Claim. Second race, official. Number 5, Milton Town, was claimed for $12,500. Milton Town is now under the care of Carl Broberg for End Zone Athletics. Broberg wins a 3-way shake for Milton Town. 165 for that superfecta. The exacta 165, 50-cent trifecta. Check that. Superfecta 727. 727 for a dime. Top 4 finishers. Into the winner's enclosure, Reef's Destiny and Kelsey Haar. Reef's Destiny is owned and trained by Robert Klein. First double paid $139. 50-cent trifecta, $276. Massive payoffs in the second at Canterbury. Now the third takes us to the beautiful turf course, and it is listed as good. The rail is 15 feet out. This begins the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. Number 2 option is ridden by Jermaine Bridgmaham. Number 3, Dakota Knight, ridden by Rhea Eccleberry. Scratch 7, Screamin' Jalapeno. The third race is provided by Bud Light Seltzer. And they're racing in the Grandma Janice Bruce Glenview Gallop. And popping out of the gate in the Janice Bruce beautifully is Matt's Fire and Ice off the layoff, firing with good early speed. Leslie's Gold currently accepting silver, 2 lengths to the good of Milton Town. Then the white horses, Richie's Got Swagger, 5 lengths from the front to the inside of Longshot Reef's Destiny. You split 10s, trying to provide the rider and trainer with a double sweep. About 7 behind Matt's Fire and Ice, and Stormin' Hong Kong can see them all. Hey, come to the top of the stretch. Matt's Fire and Ice leads it by a neck, but it's a tenuous neck because Leslie's Gold is creeping into the outside, and Said Duo is 4 clear from Reef's Destiny. This one is 15-1 and is firing on the outside. Matt's Fire and Ice has disposed of Leslie's Gold. Reef's Destiny is a long shot who means business, and now Leslie's Gold darts to the inside. It's 3 and 7 slugging it out. Late charge from Stormin' Hong Kong. Reef's Destiny 15-1. Kelsey gets the money. Reef's Destiny a long shot. 7-3-2 in race 2.
Kaboom! Couple of long shots to start our card. We're halfway through the post time pick 4. If you are still alive, you are in line for a lot of cash should you bring it home. We'll go to the turf for race number 3. Couple of jockey changes in here. Make the rider on number 2 Option, Jermaine Bridgemahan, and number 3 Dakota Knight will be ridden by Rhea Eccleberry. That was where I landed in this spot, but we'll start on the rail with a couple of 11-to-1 shots. Final Vision didn't make the gate until July 13th. He was a gate scratch in June. Finally did make it. That was on the main track, though. That was going 6.5. Didn't show much speed. Really didn't show much finish that day, but did take some money. Went off at just a shade over 6-1. Now they go 2 turns. They go on the turf. He has some experience. A lot of changes in place for this one at a very good price, as well as the price on Option. This one looks to show some speed. Joel Burton has a couple in here. The other one has no speed. Option definitely has the pace advantage of those two, but Option ended up 5th last time. He was behind a couple of others that land in this spot too. Has some tables to turn. Didn't look like a great spot for it necessarily, but he should be showing the way at least part of this one, if not the entire way. He gets 6-1 on Dakota Knight. Dakota Knight ran really well last time. He was third. He was third at 17-1. Not going to be that kind of price today, but this horse did show more life on the turf than he had on the main track a little bit earlier in the year. The distance probably helped too. This one is bred to do a number of things pretty well. Maybe this is what he's going to end up being best at, and that's a very square number on the board. Not the case for the one next door. That's your 6-5 favorite and start number 2. Makes a lot of sense though. Stagecoach Boys is going to probably be your favorite by the time they get to the gate. Closed very well last time, but does take a while to get going. Stagecoach Boys has the blood to be a very good turf horse. Maybe at distances even longer than the 7.5 furlongs he's given today. He was coming at the end of that, but again, he's going to need a couple of things to go his way. And 7.5 I wouldn't like as much as maybe a mile and a 16th with this horse, as he does take, again, a while to get going. Kal-El is going to move over to the turf for the first time. He broke kind of slow in his first race. You would think some distance would suit him. Luis Fuentes is not on Stagecoach Boys. I mean, he wasn't last time. He isn't today. He's been the usual partner for a lot of those burnt turf horses. He's on this one instead, and he was second last time at 12-1 behind It Was the Devil's Idea. Kind of an interestingly run race, but this one might end up liking turf a lot. Right now, he's at 9-2. You get 17-1 on Tiger Hunter, who's going to move over to the turf for the first time since November. Now, Tiger Hunter doesn't have much speed. He kind of just runs at one pace, so expect Carlo Lopez to maybe ask him to stay closer earlier. Tiger Hunter going to be a healthy price probably throughout the betting. Screamin' Jalapeno is scratched out of here. Angel's Music has lots of experience. He's run second and third in 3 out of his last 4 starts. They've come on different turf courses. They've come at varying levels. Angel's Magic just kind of runs the same sort of race, and I would expect him to maybe be duking it out early with Option. Fly with Class on the outside also has a little bit of speed too, very much on his toes for this 8th start of his life, and Fly with Class right now is 18-1. 8 of them heading to post for race number 3. Again, note the jock changes. We have a lot of them throughout the card, the 2 and the 3 ridden by alternate riders then in the program. You have 8 minutes in which to make 50-cent pick 5s. That 10% wager starts here. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers as well. The field heads out to the gate for the 3rd. Coming up next, Kevin Gorg is going to take you through the pick 5 sequence from the studio.
right, Canterbury faithful, Kevin Gorg up in the press box, getting you set for our power play of the night. It's going to anchor the pick 5 and that late pick 4 with that juicy carryover of just short of $6,000. Race 7, number 11, King of the Kids. This is a young, talented horse that has shown us some things this summer. We've seen this horse kind of come of age, back-to-back emphatic. And what happened last time in that $50,000 stakes race? If I recall right, this turf was dry. We had gone through drought-like conditions, and it was all speed. It was conveyor belt. This is a closer that likes to come from well off the pace. Probably didn't have that chance last time. I think we'll get this type of trip this time. You see back here, the 2-horse. This is King of the Kids. The fractions are fast up front, and this is a horse that possesses a very potent closing kick. Watch the way this horse unwinds when he gets into the open spaces here around that turn. You see Luis Fuentes angle him off the rail, and now they straighten out. The rail is out this day, so it's very difficult to win going wide, but this horse has a very, very big closing kick. Look at him charge down that Canterbury stretch. This is the trip I think we get today in race 7. There's lots of speed. Look at the way this horse levels out. Hand-ridden to the wire. You don't see that on the turf very often, especially with a 3-year-old. King of the Kids today, number 11, race 7. Use it in your pick 4 and pick 5, and let's cash together. Now, that pick 5 wager that I put together starts right here in race 3. And even though I like the 4-horse, who's favored, it's a very difficult turf race. I've got to go 3, 4, 5, and 8. I've got to use 4 prime players here. Then in race 4, we're going to start to pare it down. 3 and 4, anchored by Kierkegaard and Hi-Ho Cheerio. In the 5th, I'll use the 1, Superstar B, the 2, In to Win, and Do Not Sleep on the 13, who draws in with the scratches, Hoity Toity, with my friend Crystal Conning. Now, in the 6th race, just 2 horses, the 6 and the 8. We got the Texas Shipper, Appreciable, and the 8, She's Not to Blame. And in the 7th, we'll close it out with 2 horses. The 4, Tonka Warrior, with the red-hot Mac Robertson and his guide, Rye Echoberry, and the horse I just talked about, King of the Kids, who is the 11. That's the pick 5. It's a $48 ticket. You can use my ticket. You can modify my ticket, or you can build your own. Get your ticket in right now. It's still 2 minutes to post. Right now, we go to Mel in the winner's circle for some great hula hoop activities.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We are down here in the Mystic Lake winner's
It is now post time for race number 3. Into the gate for the third race.
Oh, right off the line. Hey, the 4-horse about to run off, guys. Horse thing man. Oh, had to let go.
Having some problems with the favored, check that, the second choice, Stagecoach Boys, 9-5. Mind of his own. The Kitten's Joy Minnesotan tried to take off clockwise. Walking back now. 2 left to load to begin the 50-cent pick 5. Stagecoach Boys and Fly with Class. 8 in the gate, turf time at CBY. And they're racing in the 10% takeout pick 5. Great beginning for Dakota Knight. Option and Bridgman looking for the lead. Final Vision in the turf debut. And Stretch Out at 50-1. Also keen to go. And 1 and 2 racing in paths 2 and 3. They race out about a length and a half clear from Dakota Knight. Right behind them, Stagecoach Boys. Markedly closer than in his debut. He's about 6 out of it. Overtaken by Angel's Magic, who's in the clear. 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic is Cal L. Then it's a huge gap to Long Shot Fly with Class. And Tiger Hunter is in last and about 13 lengths from the lead. Option puts the nose in front of Final Vision. Outside of that, Angel's Magic flies up to join the lead. Dakota Knight is tracking decently and about 2.5 lengths from the lead as 2 and 8 race out. Then we come to Stagecoach Boys. Constantino Roman takes this one to the outside and he's beginning to stride out nicely. After that is Cal L, 8 out of it, running on. Likewise for Tiger Hunter, and in last is Fly with Class. It is Option, battling it out with Angel's Magic. Stagecoach Boys runs by both of them and takes the lead by a neck. Behind that one is Dakota Knight, then a late charge from Cal L. And erratic Stagecoach Boys, very live, trying to keep this 8 in the race, but Stagecoach Boys kept straight by the rider, and that is a winner for Constantino Roman. Number 4, Stagecoach Boys, first. $4,853. And the third race is official. First pick 3 tonight, $324 for 50 cents. The race 3 exacta $6 and change, trifecta $10.80, 10-cent superfecta skinny, the 7-4 double. The double from race number 2, 70-50. Race 4 is courtesy of Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. In the fourth, back to a fast main track. Number 2, Jack's Advantage, is ridden by Kelsey Haar. Number 3, Hi-Ho Cheerio, picked up by Roymus Chirinos. And scratch number 7, One Son of a Chief. The fourth race begins the second pick 4. This is a 50-cent wager on races 4 through 7. Already in the pool, $5,805 via the carryover from Sunday. So $5,800 already in the pick 4 pool. It's a 50-cent play, and it begins 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Stagecoach Boys and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach, that's our leading owner. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt, that's our leading trainer. Stagecoach Boys is a 3-year-old big gelding by Kitten's Joy from No Retreat, bred in Minnesota by Bob Lothenbach. Pick 4 time with nearly $6,000 in the carryover pool, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing in the 10% takeout pick 5. Great beginning for Dakota Knight. Option and Bridgeman looking for the lead. Final Vision in the turf debut, and Stretch Out at 50-1, also keen to go. And 1 and 2 racing in paths 2 and 3. They race out about a length and a half clear from Dakota Knight. Right behind them, Stagecoach Boys, markedly closer than in his debut. He's about 6 out of it, overtaken by Angel's Magic, who's in the clear. 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic is Cal L. Then it's a huge gap to Long Shot Fly with Class, and Tiger Hunter is in last and about 13 lengths from the lead. Option puts the nose in front of Final Vision. Outside of that, Angel's Magic flies up to join the lead. Dakota Knight is tracking decently and about 2.5 lengths from the lead as 2 and 8 race out. Then we come to Stagecoach Boys. Constantino Roman takes this one to the outside, and he's beginning to stride out nicely. After that is Cal L, 8 out of it, running on. Likewise for Tiger Hunter, and in last is Fly with Class. It is Option battling it out with Angel's Magic. Stagecoach Boys runs by both of them and takes the lead by a neck. Behind that one is Dakota Knight, then a late charge from Cal L. And erratic Stagecoach Boys, very live, trying to keep this 8 in the race, but Stagecoach Boys kept straight by the rider, and that is a winner for Constantino Roman.
Well, all right. We had a couple of crazy long shots to start this Wednesday card. One of the favorites, though, does prevail in race number 3. Good ride that time as Stagecoach Boys tracked that pace and then made that winning wide move. Got a little crazy in mid-stretch, kind of looking into the crowd, but got the money at 8-5 as the second choice. Big scratch here in race number 4 of the 7, One Son of a Chief. That was likely going to be one of the favorites, so it's kind of turned the betting upside down. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at the field, starting with number 1, Libertarian. Luis Fuentes gets the mark here. This is a horse that struggled to win at Canterbury, but has shown up nicely in the career. 9 starts at Canterbury and 0 for 9 in the winner's circle, which is a bit pesky, but has hit the board in 5 of those 9 starts. So if you're going to put together a try or super, this horse tends to hang around and get a slice. Right now on the board at a juicy 14-1. Put Kelsey Haar in the saddle on number 2, Jack's Advantage. And how about her? Kelsey Haar bringing in long shots all season. She did it again tonight in race number 2. This horse has keen early speed and ships in from Hawthorne Park in Chicago. And Chicago shippers have done quite well this summer at Canterbury. Good-looking horse down here in the walking ring. Healthy-looking coat. It's been a warmer day. It's starting to cool off down here now with a nice summer breeze, but you don't want to see too much sweat out here in the paddock, and that too makes a real nice impression with the good long shot jockey. I think the 3 is a major player. This is Hi-Ho Cheerio. Roymus Chirones gets the call in the saddle. Put Chirones on for Valerie Lund. The trainer's having another great season. The horse loves Canterbury. 6 for 12 in the trifecta. Has good early speed. Beat a very similar field last time by just going to the front, showing that keen early lick, and taking them all the way around the track. If they let this 3 loose tonight, look out. Now, there is other speed entered, but if Hi-Ho Cheerio gets loose, this is a very dangerous horse at 5-1. I love the 4 horse. I don't love the price. I can't bet this horse at 3-5, but he really is one of my favorite horses on the grounds. This is Kierkegaard. Rye Eccleberry for Carl Broberg. 8 starts at Canterbury, 4 wins and 2 seconds. That's 6 for 8 in the exacta. So he always seems to fire. He's a good pace presser, which means he has enough speed to stay in touch, but doesn't need the lead. He'll be poised to pounce. I'm going to key him all over my tries and supers, but again, 3-5, too skinny on the win end, but he'll be my top pick, the 4, Kierkegaard. 5 is Man U. Lindy Wade for Mike Beeler. Good long shot connections, good early speed. The question will be, can he outduel the other speed? We just talked about Hi-Ho Cheerio. Man U likely going to flash that early lick, and 8-1. Number 6 is Passed by Paul for the Hernandez gang. Zeke Laura has been bringing in long shots all season. How about this cool 8-year-old? 12 wins from 60 starts. He's also got 10 seconds and 9 thirds. 31 out of 60. He's hit the trifecta. He'll be rolling late, and there is some early speed to run down. We scratch the 7 and move to the 8. It's the Dr. K. Tim Padilla with Constantino Roman. I love that outside attack post. The horse has early speed, and if those other 2 speed balls hook up, this horse might just inherit the lead around the far turn. I think 7-1's way too big a price. This horse is going into my trifectas and superfectas as well. I love these type of races. The hard-knocking claimers that make racing go in America. It's race 4. It's 6.5 furlongs, and it's all coming at you right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
In approximately 6 minutes, we'll start the second of our 3 pick fours today. Scratch number 7, One Son of a Chief, out of our 4th race. The field has now made their way on track. They go 6.5 furlongs in the first leg of the pick 4. Other wagering options include $1 exactas, 50-cent trifectas, 10-cent superfectas, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. Your current even money favorite, Kierkegaard, with 6 minutes to post. There's almost 6,000 carried over into this pick 4 pool, and you're going to need some anchor to put this pick 4 sequence around. We think that we found one in Yellow Dress. She is going to be the angle horse for today. Robertino Diodoro is having a pretty good Canterbury this year. You can see 30% overall. He hits the board half the time. Haven't started that many horses here at this meet, but again, they've been hitting at a very, very high rate. We saw that earlier in the trainer standings. Now, we are going to narrow this one down. We're going to filter some of those 30% winners. We're going to go to $10,000 claimers and below. If you just take those Diodoro runners from this meet that have been in for a $10,000 tag or lower, there have been 9 of them. He started 13 times. He's won with 6 of those horses, a 46% win clip. They don't usually have a huge price to them, but not many Diodoro runners do, period. Now, if we're going to dissect this even further and just take the dirt horses, there's quite the lineup. You can see these are the horses that he started off this year at that price threshold on the dirt. These numbers right here, wins. He is 5 for his last 7, a couple of fourths in between there, but it's a pretty dang impressive stat. Now, with those limited numbers, there's one other box that Yellow Dress checks. That is moving from turf to dirt. Now, with 3 runners that he's done it with this year, he's won with 2, Big Andy and Shinny. Myopic runs later on the card, but will be on the turf. These are the turf to dirt numbers. Yes, they get bet, and Yellow Dress probably will too. But with that much already in the pool for this pick 4, if you feel like singling her, I will be right there with you. Yellow Dress is on the turf in our replay, but she's going to be on the dirt today, and she does come down in class. Now keep an eye on the filly on the outside. That is Yellow Dress, and she is going to rally for second. Now, it's a very good second considering where the winner came from and how good the winner is over this turf course, but watch as she comes on the outside. Lindy Wade could go wide and make a 4-wide move, but instead he opts to tap the brakes a little bit, go towards the inside, and Yellow Dress responds very well to him. Now, carrying that over to the dirt may not work as well for her, but she should get a similar sort of trip that she did today, and I don't think that anybody is going to be flying from the back quite like Dreaming Biz does in this spot. They went very quick early. You can see 21 and 3. She hung around very well. She kept coming, and if she does handle that little class drop and that move over to the main track, moves that are very good for her barn, she could come up a winner today off that nice second place finish. That's the angle. It's Yellow Dress in race number 6. Now she is the 3 horse, but that was my mistake. Yellow Dress is the 3 in race number 6. We're 2 minutes to post now for race number 4. Got a little ticket put together. She is singled in it. There were some scratches along the way that changed my ticket. It was a $24 ticket. Now these changes reduce it to $12. I used the inside 4 runners in here. 6.5 is kind of tricky. Usually I stick to the outside, but I wanted to use a combination of pace runners and off the pace runners. Libertarian on the inside loves 6.5. Jack's Advantage loves 6.5, and so does Hi Ho Cheerio. I used Kierkegaard, not thinking he'd be this heavy of a favorite, but he might be the closest to the pace of all of those runners, and that's just naturally a place that you want to be on our main track. Moving on to race number 5. I used a couple of them. I did not use my second pick, Superstar B. I opted to try to take a couple of shots against her, including Mizana and She Be Glamorous. Mizana is one who you never know is going to pop up with a big effort on the turf. Jermaine Bridgerman has had excellent numbers on our grass course. He doesn't ride that many horses, but he is particularly lethal on the grass, and she is one of 2 that I had to include just on those numbers alone. He's 8 for 37 over our turf, 2 for 37 on our main track. We already talked about Yellow Dress. She is that 3 horse that's the single in the sequence. And in race number 7, I opted to go 3 deep in there. Also trying to beat Myopic, that aforementioned horse, who is the one who did not win on the change from turf to dirt for Robertino Diodoro. But I used No Slow-Mo, I used Tonka Warrior and King of the Kids. They're probably going to be in very different spots early on in the race, but I think that they won't be that far apart at the finish. And we'll take a few shots against the likely favorite for that $12 ticket. You have 1 minute left to compose those pick 4 tickets. Remember, this is the one with the carryover. If you've looked at our card, bet it now. They are headed to the gate shortly. Good luck.
And they're racing in the YMC Basketball League Classic, and Dr. K comes out operating with good early speed. Dr. K powerhousing like Ryan Hartman on the ice, and Dr. K and Constantino Roman open up by 5. In second is Man U, the 8-year-old Spry in the heat. After that, Hi Ho Cheerio looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that, passed by Paul, and Hi Ho Cheerio now has also been passed by the favorite Kierkegaard. Then we come back to Jack's Advantage, 7-8 lengths from the lead to the inside of the 9-year-old Libertarian, and they are chasing Dr. K, and Dr. K at 4-1, still on a lonely lead. It's Dr. K by a dwindling 2 as Kierkegaard comes flashing out of the crowd rather impressively. And Hi Ho Cheerios rolling with that one. And as they head for home, Dr. K's lead has been taken, and it was short-lived. And up goes Kierkegaard at 9-5. Kierkegaard takes the lead from Hi Ho Cheerio. Then it's Dr. K, 3.5 back to Kurt Hoover and Jack's Advantage, but nobody's beating Kierkegaard, victorious at 9-5. 4328 is official. Post time pick 4 paid $908 for 50 cents. That's the first pick 4. The exacta in race 4, $9 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $33.84, favored on top. And the pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, $112. The fifth race takes us back to a turf course listed as good. And the rail is at 15 feet. In race number 5, scratch number 7, all native. Number 8, She Be Glamorous, is picked up by Luis Fuentes. And number 13, Hoity Toity, is ridden by Crystal Conning. Into the winner's enclosure, and per usual, a jam-packed winner's enclosure because the owners are Rocket Wrench Racing and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. That is 2 victories tonight for jockey Rye Eccleberry. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, our official soft drink provider. And also on level number 2, we have a spot called Nacho y Tacho. Tachos are Canterbury's own tater tot nachos. Give it a try. Level number 2. And they're racing in the YMC Basketball League Classic, and Dr. K comes out operating with good early speed. Dr. K powerhousing like Ryan Hartman on the ice, and Dr. K and Constantino Roman open up by 5. In second is Man U, the 8-year-old Spry in the heat. After that, Hi Ho Cheerio looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that, passed by Paul, and Hi Ho Cheerio now has also been passed by the favorite Kierkegaard. Then we come back to Jack's Advantage, 7-8 lengths from the lead to the inside of the 9-year-old Libertarian, and they are chasing Dr. K, and Dr. K at 4-1, still on a lonely lead. It's Dr. K by a dwindling 2 as Kierkegaard comes flashing out of the crowd rather impressively. And Hi Ho Cheerios rolling with that one. And as they head for home, Dr. K's lead has been taken, and it was short-lived. And up goes Kierkegaard at 9-5. Kierkegaard takes the lead from Hi Ho Cheerio. Then it's Dr. K, 3.5 back to Kurt Hoover and Jack's Advantage, but nobody's beating Kierkegaard, victorious at 9-5.
of the Canterbury stretch, still inside Creative Mind, Lapis Lazuli, and on the outside comes Pure Racket, and they run down that Canterbury stretch. 3 of them ding-dong into the lead, into that final furlong. Inside Creative Mind with Rye Eccleberry, Lapis Lazuli, and Lindy Wade all over that one. Down to the wire they come. Creative Mind in time.
This one is 15-1 and is firing on the outside. Matt's Fire and Ice has disposed of Leslie's Gold. Reef's Destiny is a long shot who means business. And now Leslie's Gold darts to the inside. It's 3 and 7 slugging it out. Late charge from Storm in Hong Kong. Reef's Destiny 15-1. Kelsey gets the money. Reef's Destiny a long shot. 7-3-2 in race 2. Option battling it out with Angel's Magic. Stagecoach Boys runs by both of them and takes the lead by a neck. Behind that one is Dakota Knight, then a late charge from Cal L. And Erratic Stagecoach Boys very live trying to keep this 8 in the race, but Stagecoach Boys kept straight by the rider, and that is a winner for Constantino Roman. Cheerios rolling with that one, and as they head for home, Dr. K's lead has been taken, and it was short-lived, and up goes Kierkegaard at 9-5. Kierkegaard takes the lead from Hi-Ho Cheerio. Then it's Dr. K, 3.5 back to Kurt Hoover and Jack's Advantage, but nobody's beating Kierkegaard, victorious at 9-5.
Another heady ride by Rhea Eccleberry, and another win at Canterbury for Kierkegaard, who presses and pounces as the people's choice. Now we come to one of those really fun races to try to handicap. And this is one of those races you circle when you start to handicap and say, if you are going to hit a trifecta or superfecta, this is the race where you want to do it. This thing could pay anything. This is a wide open race, 12 on the turf. This could be chaos here. So again, this is one of those races where you're going to want to mix in some crazy long shots. Let's handicap this race the best we can. But really, as you look at the top 3 or 4 players on paper, they've all kind of run the same race. I mean, they're all running Beyer speed figures in the upper 60s and lower 70s. So the trip is going to be magnified. The jockey certainly a big part of that. Post position could play a big role. And that's why, when in doubt, go to a good jockey from a great post, and I did just that. I like the one here, Superstar B. She gets the rail. She gets the red-hot Rhea Eccleberry. Now, her turf figures are a cut below some of the prime players in here, but, man, she figures to get a great stalking trip. She can save all that ground. Rye's hot. He's riding great. And, oh, yeah, the trainer, Mac Robertson, he's not too bad either. So I'm going to fall into the one, but I'm going to demand some value as I build my exactas, tries, and supers. And one of the horses that's absolutely going to be on my ticket is the 2. This horse opened up at 30-1. I almost fell over in the press box. This is In to Win. This is Paul Allen's top pick in the race. And PA's been picking some nice long shots here in the last couple of weeks. And this is a big closer. This is a mare that likes to amble out of the gate slowly, bide her time, and make one big move. And the one's got more natural speed, so she's likely going to inherit a ground-saving spot inside on the hedge. She's 25-1 right now. Absolutely, positively going to mix the 2 into all my exotic wagers as the horse is now right on cue come out. We're going to have a dozen of them in this race. So, again, it's a crowded field, and it's going to really be a fun race to watch. And it'd be more fun if you can catch that exacta try or super, because I think it's going to pay a boatload here. 3 is No Fans in the Stands, and this one's ridden by Constantino Roman for Joel Campbell. Shipped in from Chicago, ran a good second last time. That was a race that was taken off the turf. I think this horse might be a little better on the grass, so I think very encouraging that this horse hit the board last time and looked good doing it. This is another double-digit long shot that if you're going to build a superfecta and you give a horse a chance to finish in the top 4, I think this horse fits, no question about it. And again, a really juicy price up on the board. Some people in big fields look for speed, because with speed there's no traffic. If you get out near the front, you don't need to negotiate any type of traffic. That might be the case for Sophia Barandella here. She's got Jagged Arrow. I'm guessing they're going to be on the engine early. Let's get a look. Yeah, the horse kind of chill, relaxed down here in the paddock, but maybe the speed of the speed at 10-1. 5 is Mizana, Jermaine Bridgemahan for Nancy Sheehan. And this is a handicapping angle you want to use with Jermaine Bridgemahan. He cut his teeth at a place called Woodbine up in Toronto. They run big fields every single day, all day long. So this is not going to be a situation that he hasn't seen before. She's got stalking speed. She's got 3 wins on this Canterbury turf course, and she's a juicy 16-1. What a betting race. 6 is Liza B. This horse was the steam horse early, opened up as one of the favorites, right now 4-1. She's a deep closer, so the only question I have is, can she figure out a trip? The traffic will be substantial, but man, if she gets clear, she can really fly late. And hey, it's Carl Broberg, one of the best trainers you'll find here in the Midwest. We scratched the 7, moved to the 8. She Be Glamorous, put Luis Fuentes in the saddle. 11 career starts on the Canterbury turf, 8 for 11 in the trifecta. I don't see a way you can build a trifecta and not have the 8 on the ticket. And guess what? She's 7-1. Love the horse to hit the board. Love the jockey on the turf, and I think she'll be making some late noise tonight. Number 9, Tequila Mary. Zeke Laura's been bringing in long shots. He rides this one for Wade Rarick. The pesky part is she's had 7 tries on the Canterbury turf, and she's yet to win here. So to me, she's a bit more of a fringe player. She is a juicy 16-1. 10 is Silvera. Carlo Lopez gets the call. 12 starts on our turf, 6 for 12 in the top 3, so not without a chance, and another horse at a huge mutual price. 11, Northern Alliance, Alonzo Quinones for the Rodriguez gang. She's 14 career wins from 50 starts. 8 of those wins are on the grass. 12, big news coming. Kelsey Haar's already got 1 long shot winning the card. Why can't she do it again? You give her a horse with a chance in the stretch, she'll find the money. She's 9-1. And don't forget about Crystal Conning on the outside. She'll be out here for race number 7 to join us and analyze the race. She's a terrific personality and a great jockey. Now, she's got a live horse here. I think the 13 makes a great impression in the paddock, but that post, whoo, That is going to be one tough post to win from. We'll see what Crystal Conning can pull as far as a rabbit out of her hat. She's got stalking speed, but boy, I don't see any way she isn't a little bit wide, at least into that first turn. Crowded turf race. This is the race you want to hit. If you're going to hit a Trier Super here all weekend long, this might be the juiciest of the juice. Can you find the winner? Can you get the cash? And will you need a wheelbarrow to get to your car with all that money? It's race 5. It's an awesome turf race. It's coming up, and it's coming at you, and it's all next.
Walking onto the track and to the turf course for race number 5. Scratch number 7, All Native. Number 8, She Be Glamorous, ridden by Luis Fuentes. And 13, Hoity Toity, ridden by Crystal Conning.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for some Jim Beam beanbags. I mean, what goes better than booze and beanbags together? We've got a couple of lucky contestants all the way from North Dakota. Tell us a little bit more about yourselves.
My name's Kale.
My name's Caitlin.
Okay, do you guys do a lot of beanbag tossing up there? I mean, is this a skill of yours? Is this something that you guys do a lot?
We get about 2 months of the year we can do it.
It's not that dissimilar from here, but really, who is the cornhole aficionado between the two of you?
It's got to be me.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys are playing for a daily double pack. You'll get one toss at the board. Whoever gets it either closest on the board in the hole wins. So, ladies first, take your shot. Yeah, we're going to put the pressure on the pro, if that's really how it is. See? Okay, good toss, good toss. Can you get it in? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to leave this one to the crowd. I mean, she tossed it pretty well. Do we give it to the ladies? There we go. Or the gentlemen. Oh, I'm so sorry. The crowd has spoken. You will go home with the daily double pack today. And all I ask is a pick in race number 5.
What?
Do you have a pick for race number 5?
Unfortunately, Kale's making us leave to go get supper, so.
Oh, well, that's okay. Come back another day with your daily double pack. You'll have the admission passes to go with it, and thank you both for playing.
Thank you.
They're at the gate, and it is post time for the 5th at Canterbury Park. Big field. We'll see if it yields a big payoff. Happy 23rd birthday, Bobby Bluger. Hoity-toity is 2.5 to 1. Here is Liza B, 4 to 1, make it 5. Superstar Bia, 4.5 to 1. Wearing Uncle Barry's colors. And here is Hoity-toity, the last in line.
Hang on.
Race 5 on the lawn. There. A high-headed Jagged Arrow broke a bit awkwardly, but also broke speedily, but not as fast as Mizana. And outside of that, Silvera, the spry 8-year-old Silvera, at a big price, grabs the lead. Hoity-toity gets down near the inside very coyly from that 13 barrier. And as they go around the first turn, the leader is Silvera, and Carlo Lopez leading it from hoity-toity to the outside of a good-to-go Mizana. Then we come back to Northern Alliance, a length and a half behind that to Tequila Mary. That veteran is 7 out of it. And to the outside of fellow veteran, the 8-year-old mare, Superstar Bia. She's trying to win 2 in a row, sequestered 8 from the front. 2 lengths behind that is Jagged Arrow. To the outside of Lizabee, 3.5 to the good. Big News coming. Then we come back to No Fans in the Stands, third last, now joined by She Be Glamorous. And In to Win is 15 lengths from the front. Up top, Hoity-toity slugs it out with Silvera. Right behind them is Mizana, waiting for the light of day. Northern Alliance, the 8-year-old, 2 out of it. And about 2.5 clear from Tequila Mary, who ships all in. Superstar Bia beginning to close in a tad, but having to work hard. After that is Lizabee. Then we come back to Big News coming, who just got stopped, and they head for home. Here comes Mizana, and it's Mizana grabbing the lead from Hoity-toity, and Mizana at 6-1 spurts clear beautifully. Hoity-toity is next, then it's Superstar Bia and Elizabeth outside with She Be Glamorous, but Mizana got all the money. Number 5, Mizana first. Photography for the rest. Number 13, Hoity-toity, was claimed for $7,500. The trainer, Tim Padilla, for Lower Hay Farm. That's number 13, Hoity-toity, tagged Padilla, Lower Hay, $7,500. The numbers 5, 8, 13, 1. Fifth race is official. Upset-minded Mizana, 14.20 to win. 10-cent superfecta, $100.99. That's 5, 8, 13, 1. Top 4 finishers in a given race. It starts at a dime, and for 10 cents, that superfecta paid $100. 4, 5 double, 63 and change. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, 55, 25. The exacta, 5, 8 for $1, 41.30. 50-cent trifecta, 106.15. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Main track, it's fast. Scratch number 7, Moonshine Moxie. Number 9, House of Targaryen, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. Race 6 at Canterbury is provided by the Minnesota Lottery. And we also thank Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suite Shakopee, and JTR Roofing. Now entering the winner's circle, Mizena and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner or owners are After Dark Racing. And the winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. She's Mizena. Racing. A high-headed Jagged Arrow broke a bit awkwardly, but also broke speedily, but not as fast as Mizena. And outside of that, Silvera, the spry 8-year-old Silvera, at a big price, grabs the lead. Hoity-toity gets down near the inside very coyly from that 13 barrier. And as they go around the first turn, the leader is Silvera, and Carlo Lopez leading it from hoity-toity to the outside of a good-to-go Mizena. Then we come back to Northern Alliance, a length and a half behind that to Tequila Mary. That veteran is 7 out of it. And to the outside of fellow veteran, the 8-year-old mare, Superstar Bia. She's trying to win 2 in a row, sequestered 8 from the front. 2 lengths behind that is Jagged Arrow. To the outside of Lizabee, 3.5 to the good. Big News coming. Then we come back to No Fans in the Stands, third last, now joined by She Be Glamorous. And In to Win is 15 lengths from the front. Up top, Hoity-toity slugs it out with Silvera. Right behind them is Mizena, waiting for the light of day. Northern Alliance, the 8-year-old, 2 out of it. And about 2.5 clear from Tequila Mary, who ships all in. Superstar Bia beginning to close in a tad, but having to work hard. After that is Lizabee. Then we come back to Big News coming, who just got stopped, and they head for home. Here comes Mizena. And it's Mizena grabbing the lead from Hoity-toity. And Mizena at 6-1 spurts clear beautifully. Hoity-toity is next, then it's Superstar Bia and Lizabee outside with She Be Glamorous, but Mizena got all the money.
I played basketball in high school and liked it a lot and can enjoy watching it.
Basketball. I loved it. Like I said, I always wanted to play when I was a kid.
Basketball. Obviously, I didn't grow, but if I did, I'd probably want to play basketball.
Like soccer. I love soccer, and I was actually, used to play soccer like my whole youth. I mean, I played in high school and everything. And
I kind of enjoy a lot basketball because I like to play it. I'm not really good at it though. I just kind of like to run and walk, run around and get everybody tired.
My favorite sport is soccer as well. We grew up playing soccer since we were little.
Still like to watch a little track and field every now and then.
Baseball. I love it. I love baseball.
Running, and I like to watch college football.
Soccer. I don't know. In Mexico, we play a lot of soccer. Soccer is very big in Mexico.
Archery. I did it for a while and I loved it. So that's my favorite sport to do when I'm not crazy.
What a ride by Jermaine Bridgman in that crowded field. He worked out the garden variety trip with that 5 Mizana, sitting just off the speed, the old press and pounce at a price. And if you bought a tip sheet on the way into the track tonight, you just got paid. Good pick by Superstats Dave, too. Excellent season that he is having. What a nice $2 investment if you buy that tip sheet. Always fun to compare notes. I know we all have great pride in making our own selections, but it's always fun to compare notes with some of the Sharpies, and he had that horse right on top. Congrats to Superstats, and congrats to Jermaine Bridgman, who gave that horse a phenomenal trip. We sail on to race number 6. Remember, we've got a Big 10 race card tonight with some quarter horses on the back end, so lots of fun to be had. Beautiful night, nice crowd on hand. Let's keep it going here with the fillies and mares traveling 5.5 furlongs, and here they are. Number 1 is Outwork the Okie Girl. She's got lots of natural speed, and from this inside post, I would be willing to guess that Zeke Laura is going to have to push the button early. She looks good down here. I just watched her get saddled. Now she's come out in the paddock on this warm night. Not a drop of sweat, good energy, but not too much energy. And I think she's a player here. I think she can fire out of that inside post and find good position. And you get a Hall of Fame trainer here at Canterbury and Mikey Beeler, too, so that's always a good thing. I'm a little surprised at 10-1. The morning line says 5-1. We're getting double that. That's with a scratch in this race, so I like the value on number 1 right now. The 2-ball is Secret Mistress. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Bruce Sanderson. They take the blinkers off. The question for me is the layoff. She hasn't raced since way back in February, but the one thing I can tell you about the barn, the Sanderson barn, their horses come to the track fit. They work them out plenty. They come to the track ready to go, and she looks fit down here in the paddock. She looks very, very able to get the job done. How you doing, Gray Girl? I always love a gray, and Secret Mistress looks good, even off that layoff with the blinkers off, 12-1. 3 is bouncing around out here like a real good thing. And the people are all over yellow dress. Lindy Wade for Robertino Diodoro. Great looking coat. The ears are up. She's got some nice energy to her. And there's speed in the race. And this horse should be able to sit just off the speed and pounce. If you go back in her running line, she's raced at places like Santa Anita and Del Mar. That is glitzy indeed. So on the class alone, the fans have fallen in love with yellow dress. And I get it. She's the horse to beat at even money. Number 4 is Credit Card Fraud. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Oscar Flores. Second time off the layoff. She chased a very fast pace last time and should be more fit second time back. So not without a chance, and 17-1. 5 horses, Runaway A-Train. Rye Eckleberry looking for a triple. He rides for Mac Robertson. We saw Mac win race number 1 tonight with a horse that hadn't been seen since September. That's the case with Runaway A-Train. Off since the fall last year. Interesting here at 9-1. I like the 6 here, though. My top pick is Appreciable. Luis Fuentes for Carl Broberg, in from Lone Star down in Texas, has great speed. Now, there is other speed. I happen to think this is the speed of the speed. I need this horse to get loose. We'll see if Luis can take him all the way. Appreciable's 5-2. We scratch the 7 and move on to the 8. A little surprised by this price. As you can see on the screen, I've got this horse second. She's not to blame. Jermaine Bridgman looks to go back-to-back with long shots for C.C. Perkinson. And turf to dirt, class drop, good speed. There are some things to like here. I've got some handicapping angles that fit my the way I look at the form. I think this horse is a real player at 11-1. The key will be, can the horse work out a trip? And number 9, House of Targaryen. Alonso Quinones picks up the mount for Miguel Angel Silva. The attack post, good tracking speed, and a gorgeous looking horse here in the walking ring. So yes, the 3 is the most likely winner, but there are some long shots here where you can still build a nice trifecta or superfecta. 5.5 furlongs, Claimers, fillies and mares set to do battle. They'll be at the gate inside of 8 minutes, and then they're gonna get it on.
Lynn Dykert, call to the post, brings the runners onto the track for race number 6. Scratch number 7, Moonshine Moxie. And number 9, House of Targaryen, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. 5 minutes.
We're back down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle to Ride the Bus. Yes, we have a 24-hour card club that does not feature Ride the Bus, but you've got a chance to win a prize today if you do successfully. Who do I have with me today?
My name's Jake.
And do you ride the bus?
In fact, I do.
Okay, so the rules are pretty simple. If you've never played Ride the Bus, he's going to pick whether the first card is red or black. Then the second card, he's going to pick whether it's higher or lower than that first card. And the third, he has to decide whether it's between his first two cards or outside of the range of his first two cards. Now, I know you've already had the rules gone over with me and with Aiden, but do you have any more questions before you begin?
No.
Let's ride the bus then. Card number 1, red or black?
Red.
Is it red? It is black. Oh, my goodness. Okay, you're already off the bus after stop 1. That's okay. You get another shot at it. You get 3 shots to go. Now, try again. Red or black?
I'm going to stick with red.
Red or black? It is black. It's a king of spades. Okay. I know, one more try, otherwise you're just going to have to walk home with, well, you're going to have to walk home. No more riding the bus for you. Red or black?
I'm going to say red.
Red! Excellent. Excellent work. Okay, that's step 1. Now, is the next card higher or lower than a queen?
Lower.
Lower, he says. Lower it is. Okay, it's a 7. That makes things a little tricky. Now, do you think that it's outside of the range of a queen and a 7, or do you think it's between a queen and a 7?
Outside.
Okay, outside. Yes, correct. See? 2 tries, and now you have successfully ridden the bus. Now, it looks like you got a daily double pack coming your way with some goodies for today, some goodies for down the road. And now that you've successfully ridden the bus, all we ask is a winner with 1 minute to post.
I'm going to go number 8.
Number 8, she's not to blame, 12-1. Okay, he's a gambler. I like it. I like it. Congratulations, enjoy your prize, and good luck with She's Not to Blame. You have 1 minute left to bet race number 6.
You're okay. Don't panic. You know, I still get a little tight on her ears. I might get a little tight on her ears. Mama, see.
It is now post time for race number 6. House of Targaryen goes in, and they're racing. Swift beginnings for all, save She's Not to Blame, who pinched back for last. The majority of the field, the equine athletes, all head out in search of the early lead. Outwork the Okie girls fast to the inside. Between them is the favored Yellow Dress. The gray is Secret Mistress. And outside of them advancing is Appreciable. House of Targaryen is 5 wide, but right in the thick of it, then it's Runaway A Train. A mile behind that to Credit Card Fraud. And in last is She's Not to Blame. They are off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Appreciable slugs it out with Yellow Dress. Outwork the Okie girls doing the moonwalk. Then it's House of Targaryen, about 3.5 clear from Secret Mistress as they head for home. 6 and 3 are in very tightly. It is Appreciable to the outside of Yellow Dress. Appreciable looking to undress Yellow Dress into the final football field. Appreciable slowly edging clear from Yellow Dress, who's game, but Appreciable gets the money at 2-1. 6-3 and a photo. Number 6, Appreciable, ran first. Second, 3, Yellow Dress. Photography for the rest. The winner, Appreciable, was claimed for 10 grand. The new trainer, Esteban Martinez, for owner, Norma Martinez. Six, 3, 2, 1 is official. Into the winner's enclosure, Appreciable and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Russell Welch, and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. 104.80, the final time. On to the 7th race, and this begins a pick 4, our third pick 4 today. This one on the final 4 live races tonight. To the turf course listed as good, and number 6, Justice Warrior, is ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Scratch number 7, Light Cruiser. Number 10, Seeking Splendor, is ridden by Chad Lindsay. Scratch 14, Champagne Pegasus. House of Targaryen goes in, and they're racing. Swift beginnings for all, save She's Not to Blame, who pinched back for last. The majority of the field, the equine athletes, all head out in search of the early lead. Outwork the Okie girls fast to the inside. Between them is the favored Yellow Dress. The gray is Secret Mistress. And outside of them advancing is Appreciable. House of Targaryen is 5 wide, but right in the thick of it, then it's Runaway A Train. A mile behind that to Credit Card Fraud. And in last is She's Not to Blame. They are off the far turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Appreciable slugs it out with Yellow Dress. Outwork the Okie girls doing the moonwalk. Then it's House of Targaryen about 3.5 clear from Secret Mistress as they head for home. 6 and 3 are in very tightly. It is Appreciable to the outside of Yellow Dress. Appreciable looking to undress Yellow Dress into the final football field. Appreciable slowly edging clear from Yellow Dress, who's game, but Appreciable gets the money at 2-1. 6-3 and a photo. Yo, what's going on there? Your announcer, Paul Allen, otherwise known as the Chaser. I generally pop in at this stage of the equation because I and maybe some of you have not had the best days. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, best of luck to you. Some really good payoffs. But here with race number 7, we're going to get a little goofy and ask you, what do these 3 facets of the equation have in common? You have an obscure box up here. You have the sin bin, and you also have Muhammad Ali. Well, you have a box, you have a penalty box, and you have a guy who likes to box, which leads us to an exacta box. For $5, it sticks you $30. Go ahead and double up. Make it a $60 play if you want for a $10 exacta box. 8, 11, 13. With the 8, we have a rider who's quite good on the turf, wins at about 23%. With the 11, you have the leading trainer in Joel Burnt. And with the 13, you have a Constantino Roman, who's been winning races, and he also is quite good on the turf with those nice rides straight from the Book of Roman. So the Chaser is offering up an exacta box here. 8, 11, 13. Let's get lucky and score a goal at Canterbury Park. Chaser, though.
We're going to put jockey Crystal Conning center stage here to handicap this race in just a second. I want to say a special hello to David Hodgkins and his group out here enjoying the races. Head to CanterburyPark.com, put your group on track. David has joined the Marines and is shipping off soon, so God bless him and his family and the group out here tonight. And Crystal, it's so great to have you out here analyzing a race with us. You just rode a couple races ago with that 13 horse from a very disadvantageous post, nearly got all the money. How's it playing out there in the turf right now?
Thanks, KG. The turf is great right now after coming off that break we had for the concert series. The rail is out 15 feet today, which does make it a little hard sometimes to make ground. It's sometimes advantageous to be closer to the front when the rail's out. But the surface itself is excellent, so there's no disadvantage, fast. I don't think there's a fast lane or a slow lane out there today, so I think it's whoever's in the first half of the field and gets the nicest trip.
Another race like you rode in a couple races ago right here in the 7th. It's a crowded field. You mentioned the rail is out. It seems to me that the trip almost gets magnified in a race like this. When you get in the gate for a race like we're going to watch here in race 7, what is the mentality the jockey has to bring to a race that's crowded like this on the turf?
Yeah, the fun thing about turf racing is it's not always the best horse that wins. It's the horse that gets a clear trip and sometimes saves all the ground. So these crowded fields, it's about not getting in trouble, keeping your horse in the clear. Usually that means trying to use a little tactical speed early and being in the first half of the field. They can still win from the back if they get, like I said, a clean trip, but it's definitely advantageous to be forward and out of trouble.
What I think is so fascinating about the game of horse racing is all of us that play the horses we're into these past performances. We love downloading these and looking at how the race in our mind is going to take shape. You guys as jockeys, if you're doing your job sitting down in the jocks room, when you have a mount, you also have to kind of put your handicapper's head on and figure out where my horse likes to be, what are some of the tendencies the horse brings. And you and I were just talking before we came on the air here about the 4-horse Tonka Warrior, who's a horse you fancy here in the 7th. So if you're riding this horse and you look at these past performances, and let's go inside the mind of maybe a Rhea Eccleberry, what are some things he has to do with this horse to be successful for your pick?
Well, I wish my mind worked like Rye's. He's been hugely successful here.
He's a good rider.
Yeah, one of the greats. But just looking at how this race maps out on paper, his horse has a little speed, but looks like it runs its best races just sitting in behind the leaders a little. So for me, I feel like this horse is going to get a super trip, obviously aided by an excellent rider, but the horse itself looks like it's going to put itself in a nice position as well.
And just before we get to more handicapping, we're going to have a chance to see the horses. I can't wait to pick your brain on what we're seeing out here as they parade around in front of us. But we just had that big fundraising endeavor, the Leg Up Foundation, on Saturday, and our fans came through once again as one of the top tracks in North America to raise money for all the men and women like you guys that risk your lives for our entertainment in this game we love so much. What does it mean to you as a jockey to see the fans come out, the silent auction, Paul Allen in the dunk tank raising thousands of dollars, knowing that some of the guys that you ride with right now, and as recent as a couple nights ago, Luis Valenzuela, are nicked up and can't ride?
It's quite humbling, actually, to see the support of the fans come out and donate money for us, and it makes you feel appreciated that people actually notice something that you're doing, and they're really supportive. And that day was so successful, and the dunk tape was pretty entertaining. I think that should definitely be on the cards every year.
Yeah, we love Duncan PA a couple times. Well, here they come. Let's take a look at some of these horses and really just free flow, Crystal, with me as you see these horses, and if you were again riding in this race, what you'd look for from a horse on a warm summer night.
Okay. Well, the one horse, he presents beautifully. Van Balvor is a super conditioner. This horse looks relaxed. He's muscled up. He looks ready. I have him second choice. I think he looks ready to go.
Yeah, what I look for, too, I want to see a little energy out here, Crystal,
Yep.
And I want to see controlled energy. So fans always ask me, like, what are you looking for? Well, I like to see, like, when a horse comes out here and there's kind of a little bounce in the step, the ears are kind of north and south, and I don't want to see excessive movement where horses are fighting the handler. And it's a fine line, right? Because you don't want a horse that's half asleep out here, but you also don't want a horse to spend all the energy out here running around in the paddock acting like a fool, because when you get in the gate, you need energy, especially in a race like this at a route of ground.
Yeah, that's right. I think the one horse is, like we said, he's got enough energy, but he's not been silly. The 2 horse, Robertino Diodoro, another excellent trainer here. His horse looks exactly the same. He looks ready, but he's not silly. And he presents really well as well. He looks excellent.
You mentioned earlier that the turf, a little bit speed friendly, which when it gets dry and warm out here, it usually is that way. I picked the 11 here, King of the Kids. And this is one of those horses, I'm sure you've been on a horse like this, that has really no early natural speed. If you're riding this horse, if you're Luis Fuentes this race and you're hopping on the 11, knowing you've got absolutely zero speed, what do you have to do?
I think these horses, I was taught back home, the rail is the shortest way home. So if you've got no speed and you can find the rail and ride for luck, take those runs up the fence, save the ground, and quite often when the rail's out, they'll fan a little more on the turn and you'll get through. I had this horse third choice. I thought his last run was really good. He was beat 5 lengths by the Alligator Hunter, who Canterbury locals will know is a bit of a machine around here. So to be beat 5 lengths by him is not to sneeze at, and his run before that was really solid as well. So I think he's right here too.
Last thing I want to ask you as we wrap up our analysis here of the 7th race, you guys are all competing against each other, but you're all brothers and sisters in that room. Paul Allen and I were just talking. We've been out here for 20-plus years doing this job. It seems like this year it's a very close-knit group of jockeys that, yes, want to compete against each other, but also are very respectful of being safe when you're out there in a race like this with all these horses. Yeah, that's right. We've got an awesome colony this year. Everyone gets along pretty good, and everyone's very, very respectful. And also a really high standard of rider up here this year. Like everybody really takes care of each other, but everyone's also really skilled, and that really helps. Really love your analysis. Love hearing your thoughts. We're going to do this as often as we can the rest of the season. Crystal is on the 4, Tonka Warrior. I'm on the 11, King of the Kids. Something's got to give out here, but really fun hearing your thoughts, and let's see how this one plays out. You against me for Diet Pepsi on the side.
All right, you're on.
All right, here we go. Race number 7, back onto the turf. We wrap up the pick 4. We wrap up the pick 5, and we anticipate some great quarter horse dashes. Get your bets in now. Cool betting race coming up and coming at you next.
Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert with a dynamite ditty, bringing them on the track for the 7th and to the firm turf course. Make that good turf course. Turf course listed as good. 6, Justice Warrior, ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Scratch number 7, Light Cruiser. Number 10, Seeking Splendor, ridden by Chad Lindsay. Scratch 14, Champagne Pegasus. 5 minutes.
Hello, Canterbury Park. We are down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle and on the track with two contestants, Finn in the white and Dylan in the navy. They are about to race to the Quick Trip Pump for their chance to win a Quick Trip rewards card of a $20 value. Whoever can get to the pump first is our winner. Are you ready, gentlemen? On your marks, get set, go. And they're racing. And it's Finn with an easy lead. Congratulations, you are the winner of our $20 Quick Trip rewards car. But no one leaves empty-handed. Dylan will be leaving with a free admission pass to come back. Thank you, gentlemen.
It is now post time for race number 7.
Ain't six first rodeo, huh? Stupid, don't it? All of these do. Hey. Stand up. Quite a few out. There you go.
Super Fortune, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing in the Caprice Office Free Classic. And as they storm down the turf course in front of us for the first time, Justice Warrior flashes good speed, and so does Test Pilot. And those two are going like the wind with 1 lap to go. Up top, Justice Warriors in front at 17-1. Then we come back to Star Mission between them. That one's to the outside of No Slow Mo. And they're about 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Can't Beat Me. Meanwhile, up top, this long shot tears away by 3. After that, Super Fortune is circumnavigating around the turn, 8 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Tonka Warrior. 2.5 lengths behind that to Delft Blue. The field is well strung out because the pace is hot. After that, King of the Kids, third last. Then we come to Seeking Splendor, and the one in last is Yip Yip Kip. They're separated by 15 in the middle stages, and into the far turn, the long shot tearaway leader, Justice Warrior, was about to have company, but then rebroke and opened up by 2. Justice Warrior still in front from Myopic, and Myopic is trapped to the inside of Test Pilot. 2.5, 3 behind that to No Slow Mo. Tonka Warriors being ridden hard, about 7 out of it. 3.5 clear from Star Mission. King of the Kids has a lot of work to do to win from there, about 13 out of it, but is running on. And now they're coming home now. And up top, it is still Justice Warrior plugging away. Myopic to the inside, Tonka Warrior resurgent. Far outside, No Slow Mo, and between them is Test Pilot. Here comes Tonka Warrior, and the Warrior came out to play. Tonka Warrior prevails. Tight photo for second. Number 4, Tonka Warrior, ran first. We have a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. And they're racing in the Caprice Office Free Classic. And as they storm down the turf course in front of us for the first time, Justice Warrior flashes good speed, and so does Test Pilot. And those two are going like the wind with 1 lap to go. Up top, Justice Warriors in front at 17-1. Then we come back to Star Mission between them. That one's to the outside of No Slow Mo, and they're about 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Can't Beat Me. Meanwhile, up top, this long shot tears away by 3. After that, Super Fortune is circumnavigating around the turn, 8 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Tonka Warrior. 2.5 lengths behind that to Delft Blue. The field is well strung out because the pace is hot. After that, King of the Kids, third last. Then we come to Seeking Splendor, and the one in last is Yip Yip Kip. They're separated by 15 in the middle stages, and into the far turn, the long shot tearaway leader, Justice Warrior, was about to have company, but then rebroke and opened up by 2. Justice Warrior still in front from Myopic, and Myopic is trapped to the inside of Test Pilot. 2.5, 3 behind that to No Slow Mo. Tonka Warriors being ridden hard, about 7 out of it. 3.5 clear from Star Mission. King of the Kids has a lot of work to do to win from there, about 13 out of it, but is running on. And now they're coming home now. And up top, it is still Justice Warrior plugging away. Myopic to the inside, Tonka Warrior resurgent. Far outside, No Slow Mo, and between them is Test Pilot. Here comes Tonka Warrior, and the Warrior came out to play. Tonka Warrior prevails. Tight photo for second.
We're back in the studio, and obviously not Kevin Gork to my right. In fact, I am joined by Ryan Hartman of the Minnesota Wild. Thanks for coming on and talking horses with me.
Yeah, thanks for giving me Kev's spot.
Well, have you been having fun tonight? Have you made any money thus far?
I'm definitely in the minus right now. Haven't won any races yet, but no, we're making up for lost ground though.
Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe quarter horses will be your thing if thoroughbreds weren't. Tell us a little bit about your summer and, you know, what an NHL player does in the off season. What have you been up to?
Oh, you're kind of looking at it. Decided to come down here earlier today and spend some time here, and just got back here last week. So just been making my rounds of what to do in Minnesota lately. So.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that this was a stop on your way around. How glad are you to be back at it, back in Minnesota? How happy are you that Kirill Kaprizov is back in Minnesota? And, I mean, are you eager to get things going again?
Yeah. Got to see him today at the rink. He's behind the camera here right now, giving me hand gestures.
Spoiler.
No, we're good to have him back. Good to see him, and we're looking forward to the season to get started.
Okay. Well, off of hockey, on to horses. What do you typically look for? What are the kind of races that you like to play? I mean, you like to play the ponies, so kind of what's your specialty?
I can't say I have a specialty at all. I'm still kind of getting the hang of it. You know, I've gotten lucky a few times, and today wasn't the day. But you know, just trying to handicap as best I can. But
there's still a few races. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time to make up for this. So we're going to get to quarter horses in race number 8. We're 10 minutes to post out in the paddock. So if you're looking at it, I mean, when you're handicapping, what's different for you as far as visuals when you look at stuff? When you get ready for a game, I know there's a lot of visuals that you go over, a lot of tape and everything like that. Yeah. But when you look out there at horses right now, what are you looking for?
You know, I saw Kevin said something about the ears facing north was a big sign. So I was taking some notes on that. He said some of the horses don't like hot weather, so if they're sweating a little bit, stay away. That's kind of the only things I've picked up from Kevin, but like I said, still a work in progress.
Absolutely. Well, we both agree on the 3 here. Right now is 6-5. When you do put plays together, do you tend to lean a little towards the chalk, or are you looking for a long shot most of the time?
It's hard to go against a 20-1. You know, the money looks really good, but they don't usually pan out.
Hey,
yeah,
I got a few in here.
There's a few. I don't know. I haven't even looked at this card yet.
Okay.
Let's go with. I can't even read the names here. Is this the 8 race?
Yep, that's the 8th race.
Let's go. This is all Kevin's picks, by the way. We'll go the 3 horse. It starred 3 times, so
okay.
Take that 3 horse.
Perfect. Relentless Flash for me, too.
Relentless Flash.
Yeah, we all agree on it. Okay, you heard it here first. Ryan Hartman is on the 3. Relentless Flash, your 7-5 favorite with 9 minutes to post. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck to everybody out there, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
They're at the gate. It is now post time for the 8th. 3 to go. Fancy Folly goes in. Here they come, and they're racing. Sweet beginning for Relentless Flash. Pops out sweetly, so does Good Clean Candy, and outside of that, firing is Luftwansa's Elegance. Look at that 5 tear off at 4-1. Lufthansa Elegance. Eighth race official. The 9th race is 20 minutes from now. Number 7, Raining Guns, is picked up by Fernando Fonseca Soto. And into the winner's enclosure, Lufthansa's Elegance and Ron Beverly Jr. for GE Royal Performance Horses and trainer Mallory Norton. Here they come, and they're racing. Sweet beginning for Relentless Flash. Pops out sweetly, so does Good Clean Candy, and outside of that, firing is Lufthansa Elegance. Look at that 5 tear off at 4-1. Lufthansa Elegance.
Well, how about that? An upset with the quarter horses. Mild upset. I had that 3-ball there, Ange. I thought we had something cooking, but boy, just could not hold off the 5. I'm going to blame Ryan Hartman for that.
I know. God, it's so dull doing this with you now compared to Ryan.
Not the same.
Ryan, wherever you are, come back.
Yeah, we're gonna meet the boys out hopefully by the finish line to watch this one, and they're gonna watch quarter horses come stampeding down the stretch. There's nothing quite like it. Like, anytime you watch a horse race up close,
dirt flying,
it's fun. But the quarter horse races, it's a different kind of horse race, so that'll be fun to show the boys a different perspective here, and let's try to find a winner for him. I mean, Jeff Modé is red hot right now. He's got a pick 4 that's alive with a long shot to start it. He likes the race 2, 3, and 6. I've got the 10 ball. It looks like the most wide open quarter horse race we're going to see here for quite some time. I think Catch the Drama's got a decent shot with Beverly to the outside. Who do you like, your Ange?
Love drama. I took Raining Guns. Raining Guns, I thought, had a lot more room to improve than some of his competition. Broke kind of slow last time, kept bumping with the horse that was to his left. He ran okay, but he was also on a real deeper part of the track that night. The rail was really good, even in quarter horse races, which is rare, but he was on the way outside. I think that Raining Guns is drawn better today, has that behind him. We should note that Fonseca Soto will be on him rather than Luis. But Raining Guns, like I said, doesn't have that much experience, but has upside, has fast works. I'm getting 25-1. You know what? Fire away. Bombs away. We'll take it. You have it in third, and in between, we both have Run Amok in second. Why did you try to beat this one?
Well, I mean, I get the 3-5. This horse has the fastest index numbers. You get Ed Ross Hardy, who he just won a race with thoroughbreds recently, so he's a great trainer. He's a Hall of Famer. But the horse has a touch of hang to it, to me. The last 2 times looked like a winner both times. Went back and watched those replays. One on a fast track, one on a muddy track.
Right.
Without a doubt, the most likely winner. Yeah. I mean, we can all read the numbers, and we can all look at the form and say Run Amok is going to be tough here. I couldn't possibly build a try or super without the 3 in there. But at 3-5, I'm willing to try to beat this horse just because of those last 2 starts.
Sure.
Favored in both or near 2-1 in both, and lost by a head both times. So I think the 10's got a shot. I think that outside post, I know this horse has had plenty of tries with 12 of them, but I think your 7 absolutely fits off that troubled trip last time out. A trainer-jockey combination that was popping at 38%. I'm not sure what the deal is with Soto, but 10-1 morning line drifting up nicely. At 25-1, I can see that 7 hitting the ticket and making that superfecta really pay.
Well, yeah, and I felt the same way that you did about the 3, about the 2 as well. I mean, I've bit a couple of times with JJ's Full Moon, and JJ's Full Moon, just like Run Amok, seems to have dead aim at the winner and just doesn't go by. So if I'm going to try to beat both of these, I'm going to take a price, and right now I'm getting 1. That's fine. Neither of them will surprise me. There's plenty of ability there, but there's also just lacking that killer instinct, and they have enough starts to them where I think at 8 and 9 and 0 for each one, you got to just at least try a different stall. So I tried the 7.
Look for some value here. I get it. The 3 is the horse to beat. Mix that horse in, but find some long shots. Ange is on the 7. I'm on the 10. And, again, if you're out here at Canterbury, get to that track level outside. Watch these horses come charging down that Canterbury stretch. 3 football fields. It'll be over in a blink. It's like watching a Matt Dumba slap shot on the Wild Power Play. You got to pay close attention. You might miss it. It's race number 9. It's the late daily double. Good luck. We'll see you back for the 10th.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the penultimate. Race number 9 on this beautiful Wednesday evening at Canterbury Park. And they're moving in. Run amok, 3-1. Tepidly favored with this big field of 10.
Two more.
Pack him in.
Caboose on the loose. One out. Catch the drama. Last in line. And here they come. And there they go. Caboose on the loose. Comes out of the gate fast like a Matt Dumba slap shot. On the inside, Jess Digsme is flying. Likewise for JJ's Full Moon. AC Doocy to the wind to get there. Looks like the 2 at 2-1, but it's very tight. And it's official. The 10th race is the final live race this evening. And in the 10th, number 6, Game Gone West, is picked up by Ron Beverly Jr. go. Caboose on the loose. Comes out of the gate fast like a Matt Dumba slap shot. On the inside, Jess Digsme is flying. Likewise for JJ's Full Moon. AC Doocy to the wind to get there. Looks like the 2 at 2-1, but it's very tight.
We will.
Okay, Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to take you through the lucky last. JJ's Full Moon gets the money in race 9. A very competitive field. To close the show, we've got Beverly, the new jockey, on the 6, Angela. And the last race looked like a complete and wide-open crapshoot. This one, to me, looks a little more formful, but as I look at the odds, still not an overwhelming favorite. Yeah. I do think that the 8-horse, though, Tommy Guns at 9-5, merits an awful long look. This is a horse that's in great form right now, seems to fire every time out. You don't have the horse on top, so tell me why I'm wrong and why you're right with Flinging Paint, who I have second and is a much better price.
Well, I just like horses a little bit closer to the inside. I don't want the rail. I don't really want the 8 or 9 hole. I want to be right in the middle. And Flinging Paint is in that spot and always fires. I don't know if Flinging Paint is going to end up being best at 300 yards or maybe something a little bit longer. But Flinging Paint still is fired each and every time that he's been out. It hasn't been a big defeat. It hasn't been a big win either way. He's just always contending at the end, and he's usually a price. I mean, this horse was bet down 2 starts ago and 3 starts ago, but other than that, I mean, when he's up here, you can usually find some sort of value with him. But there are those 5 second-place finishes to go with that 1 win. I understand why this might not be your kind of animal, but I just thought I would get a better price than Tommy Guns, and right now I am. I think that probably... I don't think they're going to be this far apart on the board when all is said and done. I think maybe 3-1 versus 3-2, something like that. But I'm very pleased if he stays at 4-1.
Yeah, he's hit the exact in 6 of 8 tries at Canterbury, so Flinging Paint's going to be on all my tickets. Interesting horse that we see right behind us right now. That's the 9, DB Quick Sam. Track Phantom, our good friend Davey Valento, who does an awesome job. Head to trackphantom.com for all your national and local horse racing opinions. He's fantastic, and what I love about Track Phantom is he's not afraid to go for the long shot, and he does this multiple times on every race card. And when he picks a horse, I pay attention. This horse is 15-1. Here's what I see. Number 1, I see a horse that has a great gate jockey in Nick Goodwin, one of the all-time greats in quarter horse racing in the saddle at Canterbury. And you get a horse that seems to be kind of climbing up the form cycle. You see a horse this year that started down in Remington, 4th, 6th, 5th, and last time 3rd at 12-1 against a similar bunch. And Jerry Livingston's a trainer that we've always followed here at Canterbury. When he gets a horse right, look out. He's an excellent horseman. And I think off the Track Phantom tout, I have to include the 9 in my superfecta, no doubt about it.
Okay, that's fair. I could definitely use this horse underneath. He looks like he's acting better down in the paddock than he did last time. He looked a little bit agitated before the race, but right now, I frankly looks half asleep and happy. So that's fine. The ears are pointing north, as you like to say.
Love that.
He is behaving himself. Sorry, that's a Ryan Hartman angle. That's not a you angle.
Oh, brother.
That's been moved right over. But
I've been replaced.
Well, duh.
Can you blame? Yeah, can you blame us? Right. Artsie's pretty good.
DB Quick Sam is probably going to stay double-digit odds at least. Avery's Rocket is one who's taking a lot of money right now, too. Big dude, big pedigree. Avery's Rocket, I believe, triggered his flipping halter 2 starts ago, and that just didn't work out for him. Last time, a little more representative of what he has to bring to the table. If you like my top pick, Flinging Paint, if you like your top pick, Tommy Guns, this one was in the same neighborhood. Do you think 7-2 is fair, or would you demand a bit more?
I think 7-2 is about where the horse should be. When you look at the connections, when you get Olmsted and Escobedo, if you get them above 2-1 at any point in time at Canterbury, you can have the green light on any time there, no doubt about it. So, no, I think that's a fair number. You know, he's 4-1 morning line. He's probably where he should be. The horse right now that probably offers a value over the morning line is the 4 horse. This is a horse that was 9-2 in the morning line. It's Ed Ross Hardy. This horse looks like she's in fantastic form. So, again, 7-1 with that 4 horse. Absolutely going to be mixed into my exotic wagering because you get a good trainer, you get his go-to rider, you get a horse that's raced 7 times at Canterbury, Angela, and 6 of the 7 times, Lady Capo, the 4, has been inside the trifecta. So when I'm boxing my big superfecta ticket here, on one of my tickets I'm going to key the 8 on top, but on one of my tickets I'm using the 3, I'm using the 4, I'm using the 5, I'm using the 8, and I'm using the 9. I'm doing a 5-horse, quarter-horse superfecta box, and I think this 4 can win. Not just hit the ticket. At 7-1, I think Lady Capo can win.
The only time that she's missed the board, she was going 400 yards in the Minnesota Derby. Makes all kinds of sense at a shorter distance. She usually breaks very well. I more question if she can hang on. It took her a long time to break her maiden. She did so at 250. 300, even though it's not a big stretch from 250, is still more yardage. And Lady Capo has proven that even though she has pop out of the gate, she has a little trouble with staying power. Now, another interesting note in the Ed Ross Hardy camp, he has a couple in here, and EO's Apolitical Bunny was 15-1 morning line and is currently 5-1. Kelsey Haar's the board. Mouse is all about it. And this is one that we don't have in our top three, but EO's Political Bunny, if you can toss out the last one, if you're forgiving of that one where she was bumped at the start and then take the blinkers off for today, a very usable resume, perhaps the reason that she is taking all this money. Do you think that she will stay at single digits, or do you think this one will gradually rise on the board to maybe 10-1?
She'll rise. The go-to rider, Kiros, picks the 4 horse. I like the 4 better than the 2. I always cheer for Kelsey Haar. She's in the press box, without a doubt, one of our favorite jockeys. But to me, that horse looks a little overmatched, even with the trouble last time. So I'm against the 2. No disrespect to the connections. Of course, Ed Ross Hardy, our guy. But I think of Ed's horses here, the 4 is the better of the 2. And there's going to be a slight delay, as you can see. Normally by now, we've got Len Dykert and the bugler going, and we're on the track, and we're counting down the minutes. But you can see the horses are still in the saddling enclosure. We could talk all night long, but we're not going to do that to you. So I've got the race 8-3-5-4. What are your top 4?
I have 3-8-4. I'm not good enough to do a top 4, let's be real. But no, if I actually did have to throw a horse into 4th, it would probably be Avery's Rocket. And we should note that we had 3 pick 4s today, and as long as we were speaking of carryovers into the second one, we could leave the third one with a carryover should the 1 find a rider or the 7 Chicklet come home victorious. They are both carryovers in the pick 4, so do keep an eye on that. If you are not in the late pick 4 anymore, if you got blown out of it and you look to try again another day, those are going to be the horses that you root for, 1 and 7. I think we've covered most of the rest of the bases, Kevin. Anything
We're ready
else?
to go. Yeah, so get your bets in now, folks. They'll be at the gate in 6 or 7 minutes. They're going to head out of the saddling enclosure soon. You see the selections on the board. Soon we'll get you the grid of everybody's picks. We're back tomorrow, 5 o'clock post here on Thursday, 5 o'clock on Saturday. Pepsi Family Day with all the wonder of it all for the kids on Sunday at 1 o'clock. Thanks for coming out tonight to the races. The Card Club, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Food and beverage service at your table. Blackjack, Texas Hold'em, and yes, in this heat, air conditioning. Good luck here in the 10th, everybody. Thank you.
They're at the gate, and it's race time.
Kelsey, I thought you were going to win one. Oh, man. What? Yeah.
DB Quick Sam, last in line. 9 in a line for the last. And they're racing. Tommy Guns comes out firing, and so does Avery's Rocket. Then on the inside, EOSA Political Buddy. And between them is Lady Capo surging to the wire. Tommy Guns firing, but so is Flinging Paint. And Flinging Paint wins the last. Number 3, Flinging Paint. First, 3-5-8-9. In the winner's enclosure, Flinging Paint and Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. Shelley Berkner is the winning owner and the winning trainer, Vic Hansen. Flinging Paint is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Paint Me Perry out of Chick's Time to Fling. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Miss Shelley Berkner. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5. Stop by the card casino, play some blackjack or Texas Hold'em or Pai Gow or Blazing Sevens blackjack. 24/7 full food and beverage service too in the air-conditioned card casino. Otherwise, on behalf of our TV department, those here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, Thank you very much for joining us this evening. And be nice to each other. And they're racing. Tommy Guns comes out firing, and so does Avery's Rocket. Then on the inside, EOSA Political Buddy, and between them is Lady Capo surging to the wire. Tommy Guns firing, but so is Flinging Paint, and Flinging Paint wins the last.